Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I don't know why I always do that voice, but anyway, yeah, we started the stream a bit earlier, but I was just stealing some stuff off stream. So we're just looking to see if we're trying to find those fly guys with that use cards on you. But I did find something interesting. If you walk into the desert now, instead of going whoa, because not even a chocobo can make it across. Isn't there a more powerful vehicle? If only. So we're going to go back to Coral. If we don't find that guy on the way back, then I'll just give up, because, yeah, whatever. Always turn off encounters. Oh, I know, but I'm trying to find a specific random encounter, so I have to have them on. I'll give it a couple more. I'm sure they're around here somewhere. I saw them the other day. Maybe they're rare or something. Trying to find those guys. I don't know how to describe it. They're like magicians that use cards and they fly. They look like they're wearing like a... They are them, right? Okay. I just want to see what they've got to steal. Although if they're rare, there's no point because you won't be able to farm this stuff. It'll take fucking ages. Jesus. Yeah, they can do random damage and indeed outright kill you. So they're pretty dangerous. Nothing to steal. Brilliant. They haven't even got anything. Fuck it then. Joker. That will kill him. Yeah. Jesus. Okay, that was just pure luck that we didn't die there. Wow. Okay, wow. Oh shit. So the trick here is you can't use magic if you're dead. So he's got the revive material, right? But if we give it to someone else, just temporarily, magic. Hey. And then you can just give him it back if you want to. There you go. That's how you deal with that. Oh yeah, so off stream, I stole a load of right arms from those bomb things on the bridge, because they will be very handy coming up if you want to be able to do something the first time, which normally I'm not able to. We won't spoil what it is, but if anyone who's played this before sort of knows what I'm talking about. But yeah, this area up here. This area, there's only 2 encounters you can get here. I said 1 last time, I was wrong. One of them is the bomb creature. Oh, the other thing as well, you know I was worrying about fighting him and losing the... actually, we can do one fight to show you. So, let's see how many we've got now to prove the point. Where is it? Did I put them at the top? I did. Yeah, so I've got 41, right? So remember 41. Okay. I thought you had... I forgot this. I thought you had to end the battle properly to keep the item. You don't. So 41. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. There you go, right arm, right. Run away. Go on. Right. There you are, 42. So that proves that you can steal items and then run away and keep them. Hello chat. Hey True Sinister. PlayStation 41, yes. You'd like that, wouldn't you? You'll wear your wife's underwear, don't you? Yes. How much money we got? Ooh, yeah, nowhere near enough, I don't think. See, the thing is, we could sell loads of ethers and save ourselves a bit of money in the long run here, but I don't think there's much point, because it's just a waste of money. The thing is, later on we'll have so much money it won't matter, but for now it'll be awkward. So, to do this properly, I'd need, let me think, 30 grand. Yeah, I think I'd need 30 grand for the next bit for it to work, but you can get by on 3 grand. Again, I won't spoil why, but yeah. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave right arms at the top of the list because, well, you'll find out why. Oh yeah, for True Sinister, yeah, the real Final Fantasy VII, yeah. So for anyone who missed this last time, I think you were all here, maybe True Sinister wasn't. The amount of years I played this and didn't notice this, you know how there's... right, for anyone who's here for the last stream, I've already said this, can't help that. There's dirt over everything in this town, because it's a mining town, right? So you think, okay, so you go past, this sign's got dirt on it, this has got dirt on it, blah blah blah. If you look at that sign, that's not dirt. So if you look above the S in the word saucer, there's an I, and then, like, you know, a human eye, and then below the D in gold there's another human eye. That's a face. It's like a woman's face. Well, it's a woman that works at the place out ahead, sort of. But yeah, it's a thing that whenever you bring that up online, oh, do the PS5 zoom thing. God, I can't remember how to do it. Does anyone remember the... Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's square and thingy. It's square and yeah. How do I do this? Right, there we go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, Kobe reminded me. There's a zoom function on PS5. So there you go. So if we need to see anything bigger, then we can do it. But yeah, that's a woman's face. Yeah, well done. Alright. Yeah, so we'll go to the gold saucer. Yeah, so when we came into this town, Barrett got punched in the face, so we now need to find out why, because they blame him for the state the town's in. Oh, at this point we'd have an extra character, but because we're doing something else, we haven't got them yet. Again, I have to be a bit vague so I don't spoil things. Barrett, what happened? Sorry. What happened? Oh wait, that's me. What happened? My hometown used to be around here. What do you mean used to? By the way, I'm not going to get these voices right because I can't remember what I gave them last time. It ain't here no more. Heard he got buried in just 4 years. But how could those people say those terrible things? And it's my fault. All my fault. So this screen is interesting. This was on the... oh, I've got to do this. I want to scroll. My hometown. Coral's always been a coal mining town. When they showed the previews in the N64 magazine with the big models, it made me... Oh, shit. He said about it being dusty. It's the first time I heard Mako reactor since then. Yeah, this is too fast. When Barrett was here, he used to have a good laugh. Right, sorry, yeah. So, the trouble is that not only is that text auto-scroll, it's the only time you ever see that screen. In the preview versions, because this game was originally going to be on the N64, and the models were huge in the game, that was the screen they used for some reason, because it was going to be in the final game, and they ended up not using it. Fun fact. I missed some text there, but you get the idea. Basically, they were a poor coal mining town, but they were going to get a reactor, so... what are we going to do? The only one opposed to this is Dyne. I am definitely against it, no matter what. There's nothing to talk about if you're thinking of throwing away our coal. Neo says this game is Dynamite. That's brilliant. That might end up being the title of the stream. Dynamite. Yeah. It might be. It will go on. If not, it will go on the list of alternative titles that we sometimes have in the comments of these videos. But I can no longer pin comments on my own videos because I need to prove my identity or something. It goes, oh no, you can do this without having to prove your identity. You have to click on the build history button and then post for a couple of months, and then you can do it again. Doesn't work. Every single time I've posted a video and gone to pin a comment, I've said build history, and it never does it. So I don't know. Anyway, the coal's been out for generations. Our fathers and theirs before them, risking their lives for it. We have no right to throw it away so easily. But listen, Dyne, no one uses coal anymore. It's a sign of the times. Right, everything is Mako now. It'll be alright, Dyne. Shinra Inc. will guarantee your livelihood once the Mako reactor is completed. I always suspect that some... Do you know what? This is my headcanon for this. That some people in this world say Mako and some people say Mako. And all the posh people say Mako. And then the normal people say Mako. That's my thing. I don't know why. Listen, Dyne, I don't want my wife Mona to suffer anymore. I know how you feel. I feel the same way too, damn it. That would make sense. Nice. That's going on the list. Make sense. No, not Mao sense. The head of the biggest Communist Party, in my opinion, the best. I always say it as Marco. Marco. Even so, I won't give away our coal mines. Dyne, you've got to understand. So Dyne was the only one who wanted to keep the coal going. Very much appreciated, Father. Yeah. That's how the coal reactor was built and completed. We all thought it would bring us an easier life. It happened when Dyne and I were out of town for a few days. Coral was burned down by the Shinra troops. He's gone southern. All the townspeople, all my relatives, everyone, everything. I've got a bit of a sore throat, so it's difficult to do that voice at the moment. Shinra troops, what for? There was an explosion in a reactor. Shinra blamed the accident on the people, said it was done by a rebel faction. That's so terrible. Well, I guess that's true, but more than Shinra, I can't forgive myself. Never should have gone along with the building of the reactor. Don't blame yourself, we were all fooled by the promises Shinra made back then. That's why I get so pissed off. Not only did they take advantage of me, but I lost my wife, Myrna, too. Hey everyone, if you want to get on the gold saucer, hurry and get on. Oh, one thing to point out, by the way. So, you know this blue thing here, right? Notice how, right, the setup for this. So, notice the machine, the propellers are pointing towards the back, well, technically the front of the carriage, right? So as we come into anywhere, those will be forwards, remember that. Ride the ropeway? Sure, let's get on. I have Remake if you want to borrow it. Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe, yeah. I don't know when I'll play it, but yeah, I'd like to borrow it and check it out. Check it out. Oh no, or did I buy it? I think I might have it digitally already, actually, because it was in a sale. I'd have to check, but yeah, remind me later. Dyne was my best friend. We were close ever since we was kids. That should have been more sad, I guess. I never knew. Barrett never said a thing. I think at this point, had we got the extra character, quote-unquote, they would have said, come on, let's just go, and they sort of don't give a shit, because of the character they got. We better go on. We just miss out on a couple of extra lines here and there. Right. Okay. Now you notice, now the machine's round the wrong way, the propellers are at the back, even though they were at the front just now. That's an error. This scene was probably made before they did that. Check that out. You can hear the music in all the different places. There's a haunted house there. Right, bear in mind, look, right, the propellers are behind you as you go in. Right? And now they're in front of you again. See what I mean? It's an error in the animation. It sounded like I had to speak quite loudly there, because that was really loud, that cutscene. Kobe asks, why can I not remember this? I couldn't answer that for you, you'd have to answer. Welcome to the Gold Saucer! There's loads of fat birds around here, so this should be ideal for me, really. Save point. This is access, but each transaction will cost 5 GP, and of course we don't know what that is yet, so we haven't got any. Hello. Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Are you together? Single pass is 3,000 gil, or a lifetime pass for 30,000 gil. So, if you're going to come back here multiple times, it's worth getting the 30 grand one, but unless you've specifically grinded money at this point, you probably don't have 30 grand, because money isn't exactly plentiful in the early game, but yeah. I guess if we bought less materia, we'd probably have it, but then, you know, just for this. So I usually pay the 3 grand the first time, and then the second time we come through, we've got so much money, I just buy the lifetime one. Or, you can win a lifetime ticket in here somewhere, but I don't think it's worth it. Thank you very much. If you leave Gold Saucer, your tickets become invalid. Yeah, that's only true for the 3 grand ones. Here at the Gold Saucer, there are many... Oh. Oh wait, is everyone else getting that ad? Or is that just Neo? It's hard to tell because people get ads at different times. Mind you, if everyone can see that ad, then no one's hearing it, so... Okay, you're back, right. Oh. Take the opportunity to have some water. Here at the Gold Saucer, there are places where you must pay with GP. Think of GP as money that you can only use at the Gold Saucer. So Disney do this in real life. It's to do with taking real money out of it, so your mind doesn't tell you how expensive things actually are, when clearly you're paying, you know, if you work it out, oh, 10 GP, yeah, I'll pay that, and it turns out 10 GP is like 40 quid or something. You think, blimey. But anyway. GP can only be redeemed at the games in Wonder Square and at the Chocobo races. Your GP limit is 10,000, so please be careful. I don't think we ever hit that though, because the most expensive thing is like, I don't know, 2,000 or something. Please enjoy yourselves. Right, I need to very quickly check something. It's to do with something coming up. Yeah, I mean, I guessed that, but I just wanted to check. Right, okay. Yeah, I always like pointing out that that animation error with the rope wave system, just because it amuses me. Wow, let's have fun. I know this isn't the right time to do this. I do love this animation of when Barrett gets annoyed in a minute. Hold on. Hey Barrett, cheer up. I ain't in no cheery mood, so just leave me alone. Really? No, that's too bad. Let's go. Wasn't that a little harsh, Aeris? That's my sound of whispering. Just act normal when this happens. You think so? Of course. We're gonna go play. This bit. So play, mess around all you want. Don't forget we're after Sephiroth. Jump in a tube. That's always amused me. I think he's mad. I think he was mad anyway, but yeah. He'll be fine. He seems to be doing a little better now. Okay. So, if you go somewhere now without picking someone, the person with the highest affection will follow you, but we want to force it. So pick Red. Or Nanaki, sorry. You want to go with me? Yeah. Now, he doesn't have an affection rating, but we pick him so theirs don't go up. Again, that's for something later. Right, okay, let's visit some places. Event Square. Oh, I've just realised we won't be able to see this in this playthrough because of a decision we've made. That's a shame, but it is funny anyway. There's a bit, okay, I might as well spoil this now. There's a bit where you get to be involved in a play later on, but because of something that's going to happen, we won't be able to do it, which is a shame, but it is an amusing little play, so it's worth looking up if you've never seen it. Thank you for clipping me out. I'll just pop that in the correct room. Right, okay. Again, I don't know if I named the stream, I've just thought to check it, but it seems fine. We put on a really unusual show here, but not today, so come back again sometime and see it. And there's a big, look at that fella, the size of him. Imagine meeting him. Foreshadowing. What's your problem? Can't you see we want to be alone? Yeah, but I want to bother you. It's fun. Can't talk for the other one. Oh, I changed it for you. I didn't even notice, so thank you, thank you. Yeah. I don't care if you want to be alone. I'm a gate crasher. Hello! Don't mean you can talk to them. It looks like there's Johnny sitting on the right there with the red hair, but anyway. Sorry, but there's no show now. Ah, well. Speed Square. Now this is interesting. So I learned something about this area not that long ago. So we'll see if we can... Oh yeah, we've got to talk to Man. Hey boy! Is that Mucky? No, it's not, sadly. Hey boy! It's Bacchus from Yakuza. Boy? How is it? You having fun? So you are having fun. Well, good. Good for you, boy. My name's Cloud. Stop calling me boy. Me? I'm the owner of the Gold Saucer. My name's Dio. Just call me Dio. It's like the, what is it? My name's Jeff. Most people call me Jeff. I can't remember what that was from now. Oh, it was from Blazing Saddles. I can't remember the Gene Wilder's character. This circus fair carnival music. Oh yes. He's not even listening. By the way, boy, do you know what our black materia is? My name is Jeff, says Neo. Yes, I'm sure it is. What is black materia? That's it, yeah. Oh, that's it, yeah. I always imagined him having Foghorn Leghorn's voice. I say, boy. That's a good one, boy, and it's not that good to lie. You can't fool me. Why'd you ask me? Well, a while back, a boy your age came in and asked me if I had a black materia. I thought you might know who he was, seeing as you were both about the same age. That's like going to an Indian person. Do you know this other Indian person? What? No, why would I know him? Well, because you're both Indian. It's like, so? It's like you're the same age. I thought you'd know him. No, why would I? Did he happen to have a black cape? Why, yes indeed, and a tattoo on his hand that said 1. Where'd he go? I have no idea, boy. Well then. So you stop by the battle arena if you like, boy. I think all Brits know one another. Well, of course. Yes. You probably like it. Many of my collections are on display there. I don't mind giving him a weird voice because he's not in the game much, so. Alright then. We have to be careful of these steps. What? A lot of things. Yeah. So, that comment about the steps, right? First I've got to memorise the order it comes out, then guess on the attacks. Right, people thought that was just a random comment about being careful of the stairs. Right? I can't remember how to do it, but I saw a video about it. Maybe you have to exit the screen, I don't know. What one's the easiest one to come back from? Probably the Chocobo one. So yeah, sometimes different characters that walk through and stuff. Welcome to the Gold Saucer! Yeah, sometimes there's kids that run through, that's funny. Yeah! Come on, now go running! So, if it doesn't happen, I'll just tell you what's supposed to happen, because I don't really know how to activate it, to be completely honest. I only learned about it about a month ago. Still learning stuff about this game, it's mad. And it's, there you go, and then there's a couple there. Hey, I finally got 5,000 points. Wow, you're so wonderful. Man, I finally got a prize. Do a bit of fast forwarding, see if I can make it happen. No, okay, I can't. I honestly don't know how this works. Basically, there's like a 1 in 250 something chance that when you come down the stairs, you trip and roll down the stairs. It'd be really funny if we could get it to happen, but it's so rare that I don't think it will. But yeah, sadly. But that's what that comment's about. We have to be careful of these stairs. Yeah. But again, yeah, I saw a video on it. Someone looked into the values for certain areas in the game, and there's a value for if you can walk up and down the stairs or not. So yeah, there you go. But I can't get it to happen. He basically does the roll animation. You go. It's pretty funny, but yeah. Okay. Moving on. Thank you, Neo. Kobu. I got arrested because I kicked the guy wearing the Chocobo costume in the butt. Wasn't that The Simpsons? Yeah. Hear the rules? No. Okay, so the rules are stupid anyway. She just goes, oh, avoid the boom boom and have a zoom zoom and all this shit. Basically, it's a roller coaster where you shoot shit. We need GP though, so. Would you like to see the Wall of Fame? Sure. 0. You receive a prize if you get more than 3,000. If you get a score of more than 5,000, you get a item that if you wait till later, you literally can't get again. It was The Simpsons, excellent. I don't think I'll be getting it, although there is a glitch for that, but it's pretty hard to get. Where can we go next? Chocobo, I guess? I lost! Welcome to Chocobo Racing. Hey, you see that Chocobo on the odds sheet? That's how you find out about the Chocobo's condition. If you find out which are the strongest, then it's easy, right? Well, not as easy as you think. It's a matter of the Chocobo's strength. It also depends on the jockey and the Chocobo's personality. If these are bad, the Chocobo may use too much stamina. Tips. Welcome to Chocobo Racing. I'm sorry, but this is for authorised personnel only. You can buy up to 3 tickets. Yeah, this is complicated, but yeah, okay. It's about buying tickets for Chocobo Racing. We could do one of these, I suppose. Yeah! Which rank would you like? B. Okay. Could anything possibly go wrong? Possibly go wrong. Huh, it's first thing's ever gone wrong. Yeah, so there are some items here that you can only get here, like the ice crystal, for example. Okay, so what we do is we look at the form. So you pick the person, you basically, okay, you can vote 3 tickets, right? So, these numbers represent the number of Chocobos from 1 to 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, you can pick 3, but what you need to do to maximise your chance of winning is to overlap the 3 that you're picking, and I'll explain that in a minute. So 104, 315. Okay, well 1, 4, 96, 319, 96, 319. Wow. Okay, 2 exactly the same stats. That's not usual. So 1, 4, and 6, say. Okay, so 1, 4. 1, 4, 1, 6. And then 4, 6. So you want to overlap the 3 that you want. So we need 1, 4, and 6. So get 1, 4, 1, 6, and 4, 6. That way, if 1, 4, or 6 win, we get some sort of prize. So yeah. So now we just watch the race. You get to compete in these later on. So if 1, 4, or 6 comes first, then we win something. And you can't decide which of the 3 prizes you win. It is random, but. In the gold saucer area, players report glitches involving the keystone or the submarine. Yeah, that hasn't happened yet, but we'll get to that. I don't know if any glitches to do with that, but yeah, I've never had one happen anyway. Yeah, 3 is fucking knackered, so we should be alright there. So depending on what abilities your chocobos have got, depending on how easy they have this race, so this bit slows everyone down unless you've got a chocobo with a water ability, and he just runs through in normal speed. Even though I'm not sure they are underwater, but slows them down anyway. And there's a shark in the floor, because why not? We'll need to do a lot of this, well not a lot of this, but some of this later on when we breed our own chocobos. And then there's the pathway, and then there's a bit in the sky that you need, I don't know, say a mountain chocobo for or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but yeah. The colour of your chocobo depends on how much you've bred it, I think. Or, well, yeah. Not explaining this very well, but okay. Everyone speeds up now because this is the last bit of the race. You might as well bash through the rest of your stamina. Okay, well 4-1, so we're definitely getting some sort of prize. Oh wait, 4. Oh no, shit! It's to do with what? Oh, yeah, I've completely got this wrong. So you're picking who comes first and second. I forgot about that. So it is quite tricky actually. So we didn't win anything. Oh well. Yeah. So later on, when you've got your own chocobo, you can win all the prizes because you always come first as long as you don't fuck it up. One usually buys tickets to the B and C ranks. Yeah. So if you bet enough, I think. Yeah. So if you bring in your own chocobos, you can start betting on rank A races, which gets you a better, you know, better prizes than that. Well, not GG really, I lost, but thank you anyway. Right, we've been to the station, we've been to the speed thing, we can't do that yet. We could go to the ghost place, I guess. This one's the coolest one. Look, the entrances are a graveyard. That's pretty cool. We come here later anyway, but I forget to tag this sometimes. I've got to do it now. Thank you for coming to the Ghost Hotel. Oh. For reservations, please step up to the counter. Oh. Turtles Paradise number 3. I sometimes forget this one. Forget the bad times with a nice drink. The only thing missing in the Gold Saucer is a pub with good drinks and a great atmosphere. Stop onto the Turtles Paradise. Yeah, so there's flowers and shit. Yeah, there's 2 ghosts playing chess. That's quite funny. It's our most popular employee, Mr. Hangman. Welcome. 5 GP. We haven't got any, so that's fine. You can go through here into a gift shop. This is pretty cool. If you look at this pumpkin thing in the cage. So apparently, and don't quote me on this because I'm not entirely sure, but apparently that's a slowed down version of a laugh from the main enemy in one of the earlier Final Fantasies, I think 6. Clown guy called Kefka. But yeah, so there you go. Yeah, Kefka, there you go. Hey, it's Mr. Hangman again. Welcome. Welcomed. Right, okay. Yeah, I don't need anything right now. But worth looking at anyway. What else is there? There's something upstairs, but we can get that later for free, so there's no point in spending money now. Okay, I'll just go back to station just to be sure where we're going. Because if we go to the wrong place, it activates the next bit of story. We want to do that last. Wonder Square Battle Arena. I think. Can we do this now? I'm not sure. I'm sorry, we're currently renovating. Please come again. Okay, apparently not then. We need to go to the Wonder Square because that's where Barrett went, I think. Oh, I know why we need to go to the Wonder Square. Yeah. Hey you, what you looking so down for? He's supposed to have a Scottish accent, by the way, because he does in the film. Spoiler, he's a character. Can't do Scottish accents, though. How about it? Want me to read your fortune? A beautiful... no, wait, hold on. Oh, that's right. Want me to read your fortune? A bright future, a happy future. That's alright. Don't hold against me if it doesn't come true. It's a bit Glaswegian, but that's about as good as I can get. Oh, sorry, I'm a fortune-telling machine. The name's... Yeah, do Big Clive. Hello, I'm Big Clive. Big Kate Sith. Yeah, his name's Kate Sith. I don't know why, but... So, I always thought he was one creature when I was younger. It's... What it is the body on the bottom is like a mechanical thing, and the thing that's living and talking to you is the little cat thing on top. So, yeah. Kate's Jedi. Yeah. Hello! You can only read the future? Are you kidding? I can find missing things, missing people, anything. Then can you tell me where a man named Sephiroth is? Sephiroth, aye. Okay, here it goes. He's up from he's from Generica in Scotland. That's a place. Ordinary luck, or you will be it will be an active fortune, giving to the goodwill of others, and something big will happen after summer. Wait, hold on. Huh? Oh, let me try again. That animation he does where he swings his arms and feet. Yeah. Be careful of forgetfulness. Your lucky colour is blue. Forget it. Wait, give me another chance. Wait, let me try it again. And he does it really fast. Because he wants to get it right. What the? Read it out loud, Cloud. Loud Cloud. What you pursue will be yours, but you will lose something dear. I don't know if it's good or bad. This is the first time I've ever got something like this. I don't know what accent that was. Then shall we? To where? Being a fortune teller, this is gonna bug me. But if I don't see how it turns out, I'll never be able to relax, so I'm going with you. It's your job, Cloud. It's your job, Cloud. I love the fact that you posted that thing earlier on, by the way, about the Chinese accent for the white guy or whatever. The fact that you're watching those videos now, because I've probably infected your feed and they're all coming up now. Loads of animated Cumtown stuff. Cloud, is it alright with you? I'm coming with you no matter what you say. But hey! Yeah. So, yeah, we need to come here first to recruit him. So... Megaphone. Interesting. Do you remember that megaphone back in the Shinra Tower that we didn't know what it was for? He comes with a silver amulet, which is our best I think is our best armour at the moment. And he comes with some materia as well, interestingly. Precisely, nevertheless I like seeing them, there you go. Yeah, so he comes with Transform, which only needs 1,000 to get to Toad, which is great. And Manipulate, which will help us gain a shitload more enemy skills now. Not for now, but coming up, that is really, really handy. I mean, we could equip him now, but I'll equip him coming up, I think. Because we don't do any fighting for a while, so... Hey, old... Big guard, yes. Can we not talk to these two? No? Okay. This guy, who is clearly Biggs from Biggs and Wedge in a dungarees. They probably told you at the entrance that most of the attractions at Gold Saucer only take GP. They don't sell GP. Yeah, you can win it, blah blah blah. Right, okay. Coming soon. Caution. Alright. Game Centre. Right, I am no good at most of these games, but I might... how much money have we got? We could probably show them all off, though. So, there's the basketball game, which is to do with holding down a button. This is how you gain your GP, mostly, at the early stuff, anyway. Hold down circle, release. I remember Yeti doing the thing with the GP there. Yeah, you can't find... There's a guy called the GP dealer that you can't find yet. You can only find him later on when something else happens. But yes, you can. That sign looked like a giant watch. He did. Hey, got it in. Shit. Didn't throw it hard enough. 2 GP for 200 gil, that's not bad. Yeah, so basically what it is if you're good enough at that, you keep scoring, and they say, ooh, you're doing, hold on. What? You're doing really well. Do you want to double your money or whatever? And you get it in, and you double it, and then they say double points from here on in, and then you keep getting double points. And after a while they go, look, calm down, you're going to bankrupt us. Here, have 300 GP and go away. And they give you 300 GP and the game ends. But, so for 200 gil you can get, that's the most GP you can get for the least amount of gil in the game, if you're good at this, which I'm not, clearly. So there's arm wrestling. Mecha Sumo. Try it. I'll pick the Sumo Wrestler. So you basically just hammer the button. Ready? Go! Come on, E-Honda. You win! 1 GP. Let's do the Wrestler. Wrestler. Who I think looks a bit like Zangief from Street Fighter, personally. Ready, go! I've never been able to win that. I do not know how you're supposed to win that. You hammer the button and you never win. Maybe it's a rhythm thing, I don't know, but anyway, that's that. There's some machines around here. Now, oh actually no, technically this machine gives you the most GP for your money, but it is random, so it doesn't really count. Wonder Catcher. It's basically a claw grabber. You put 100 gil in and it gives you a random prize. Or nothing. Yeah, brilliant. As if nothing. You can do the one round the side as well, I think. Or that one, I think, maybe. Please don't talk to me right now. Almost. Crap! No cigar. I'm sure you could do one of the other ones. Oh, maybe that's later when that guy's not there. They're both the same though, so... See if we can win something. Come on. I think you can win anything from a potion to 100 gills. I think you can win... There's a prize of like 200 GP or something, which is mental. But it's really, really rare. Hey, Elixir, that's pretty good. You can win 1 GP or 3 GP, I think is probably the best prize you're probably going to win. Hey, 3 GP, nice. Yeah, I'll stop my luck there. Sure do need a lot of money here. There's a secondary room at the back. There's a bike guy. Hurrah, bam, bam! Oh man, I got a scream. Makes the same noise as Beat Rush. Yeah, there you go. Funnily enough, yeah, Beat Rush, yeah. So a lot of the sound effects are shared between different things here. The bike game is basically, you know, when we were escaping from Midgar, it's basically that, but with more enemies in it. Now, there's a trophy in the remaster for 10,000 points. It's not that easy though, and you've already seen it, so there's probably not much point in me doing it. Fortune Teller, 50 gil. I do love that sound. Use caution in relationships. So the funny thing here is that you always get the same fortune, right? But it's always relevant to what's going on in the story. So if you come back here regularly, you can get hints on what's going on. So the relationship thing is genuinely about something that's about to happen. So back there, I get so caught up in these. There's a submarine game. Phew, I'm tired. Well, this it seems to be out of order. He's just there to stop you using it, basically. That's based on a mini game we haven't played yet, so they don't let you play it yet. This battler thing. 3D battler. One game. I think there's a trophy for beating the third guy on this. Have I played Ace Attorney Investigation? The first one, I think I completed it, yeah. Is that Thunderbird 4? It could be. So basically this is like rock, paper, scissors. Yeah. So square is mid, X is low, triangle's high. There's a pattern recognition thing to this, but I just don't know it. I think it's like the first to 10 or something. Yeah, there you go. That's the first opponent. Most people beat them. And then there's the fat wrestler guy who almost no one beats. There's a third guy who's like a tall guy with an afro that looks like the disco, Jimmy from WarioWare. And then the fourth opponent is invisible because they didn't program him properly, and he always wins. So you get hit no matter what you do, because you're not supposed to have the fourth opponent. So oh, I think I've got the pattern. Maybe not. Hey, nice, I beat him. Don't normally beat him. Yeah, there you go. Afro guy. So he's got little sideburns and everything. I have beaten this guy, but I had to look up what the patterns were, and the thing is, the patterns are always the same, but they start at a random interval, so if you can work out where you are in the pattern, you can kind of guess what he's going to do next. But I'm just doing it randomly, because I honestly don't know. But yeah, don't stick to one attack for too long, that's the whole thing. If you hit the same attack, it counts as a draw and neither of you take damage, so... I spent a little time here on the minigames here on my first playthrough, yeah. The only one... Ah, there you go, we lost, so, okay. Yay! 3 GP, that's alright. I think you get 5 GP or 10 or something if you beat the final guy. No, don't worry about me, go ahead and play. Yeah, so we only ever play this once. It's basically a game for preschoolers, but it's fun. Moghouse. Tiger Jackson from Tekken 3. Yeah, a mix of him, Jimmy from WarioWare, and what's his name? The other guy from Tekken, the one who does all the dancing with his legs and that. Someone will know. Eddie, that's it. Eddie Gordo, yeah, that's it. This is Mog's house. It's in Mog Forest on Mount Mog. The beginning of another day in the life of a Mog. If you don't like the word Mog, you're not going to enjoy this. This year, Mog is Pippa Popupo years old. That's 28 in human years. He's at the age when he should be looking for a mate. Flump. But before Mog can become an adult, he needs to learn how to fly. Even though Mog trains every day, he still can't seem to get off the ground. He's a capoeira fighter, that's it, yeah. Luckily I know how to say that word. Faceplant. Oh, it's like AEW. I'm just saying that to pop all, basically. Looks like he's still got a long way to go. Here's where you come in. Help Mog learn to fly by pressing X and feeding him his favourite Kupo nut. Or Kupo nut, I think. Don't overfeed him, he won't be able to fly if he's too fat. So, this is a sound effect thing, basically. So even if you don't know how many to give him, so throw one down, wait for him to eat it. He's happy. That noise means he's still hungry. If you wait too long, he'll try to fly. Still hungry. I think it's 5. Yeah. 4. Okay, and this should be the last one. So if you listen, the sound effect should be different. Yeah, there you go. See the happy little noise. So don't stop. So stop feeding him at this point, and if you wait a little while, he goes to the next bit. Mog's fighting is capoeira. Nice. That's going on the list. Capoeira. Oh, it looks like Mog's decided to take another shot at it. He did it. He's flying. Now he's become a fully fledged Mog. Now I think this is, by the way, listen to this song. That's the tune we were playing on Tifa's piano. The high wind music, yes. Now, tired but relaxed, our little Mog goes, turns out the lights early and goes to bed. Good night and sweet dreams. Get that dirty slag away. Oh, what's this? Here comes a female Mog. By the way, them having Mog above the door, isn't that a bit like us living in a house with the word human above the door? But anyway, seems like he likes her. I've just had some nasal spray, so if I sneeze or sniff, then you'll know why. Now, will Mog be able to fly gracefully in front of her? Help him out with a few coconuts. So I think it's 3. People do it to dog houses, that's true. 2. And then you should go whoop 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 whoop. There you go. So that's enough, so stop feeding him and then it will move to the next bit. Yeah, that is true about the doghouse thing. Didn't think I never thought of that. Oh, it seems like Mog's decided to take another shot at it. He's flying. Mog was able to do it. And the female Mogra, I don't know. Wasn't that an enemy in the Godzilla films, Mogra? I think it was. She's happy, so... She must have fallen for his graceful flying form. So if you say so. Sometime later... Looks like things are going well with his new Mog friend. Time for a quiet date in the forest. Her name is Mag. Oh, that's it, yeah, Mag. She's a good-natured Mog. You are a human from the future. Where did your trapper keeper come from, human named Cartman? Best of luck to the both of you, Mog and Mag. May you have lots and lots of healthy Mogs. Speaking of which... 12 children. Oop. That's just like his dad. Come on, come with me. Mothra was a giant moth, that's true. No worries there, I guess. Goodbye, Finn. Yeah, I wonder if there's any arcade games that are genuinely like that, like minimal interactive, like games for preschoolers. I've never seen one, but I could believe they exist. So you don't get any reward for that, but if you talk to this guy, huh, I'm impressed. Thanks for the show. Here, take this. 30 GP. That's what you do that for 30 GP. Yeah, I think you've pretty much shown it now. Okay, yeah, the audio went a bit weird there, so I don't know how much got cut off, but basically, yeah, I was saying, I don't know if those games actually exist in reality. Kobe says possibly in the 60s. Did they wouldn't have had arcade games in the 60s, would they? They've all been pinball machines still. I don't know, when was the first, well, maybe very, very late 60s, because things like, no, what year did Space War come out? That was like 68, 69 maybe, because Pong was 72, so maybe. I don't think these actually do anything. No, okay. So yeah, it's worth. So let's assume that you've earned loads of GP, right? You have 39 GP. Okay. So 1 GP for a potion, not worth it. 20 for an ether, you can steal them. X potion, I mean they're good, but you can steal them. Turbo ether. Gold ticket. That's the 30,000. Thing at the entrance, so once you've got money later on there's no point. The 500 one, which is question marks, that is a is it a carob nut, which is a really good breeding thing for chocobos, but again you can steal them. So there are 2 more prizes that get added later on that are worth buying because you can't get them anywhere else. A guild plus material which doubles the guild you get, and an EXP plus which doubles the XP you get. So they're pretty cool. They add more physical aspects. Yeah. So yeah, arcade games, very early arcade games were more physical, and they're the ones that you can't emulate properly because they have physical, like mechanical parts. So you literally have to build the machine. Right, we can actually, now we've got some GP, we could do the speed thing to show it off. I forget what the trick to this is though. Yeah, no, I can't get that stairs thing to work. They made a console version of that old arcade game series with the trackball. Yes, I think they did. Okay, let me quickly look up the... what is it? Oh, we're already here. Hold on. Can't get down the bloody stairs now. Right. I was thinking, where's the speed thing? But we're already here. Okay, I need to look up where the cheat for this is. Speed Arena FF7. There's a way to get like a huge amount of points in this. It is tricky though. I don't know where it is though. Oh, it's the propeller on... Oh, unless they patched it, which I hope they haven't. But yeah, it's to do with the propeller or something on some airship you've got to shoot. Some propeller... Wait for the big airship. Yeah, okay. Alright. There's quite a lot of toys on board games based on pre-computer arcade games. Indeed there are. Thank you. So the top prize is like 5,000 points, but there's a target in this that gets you like 25,000 points. I think it's an error in programming. Hopefully they haven't fixed it. It's not easy though. What button to shoot? Oh, okay, circle. You can hold it down to power up, and yeah. But I think it's like in the bottom right corner or something. It's very fast. I do kind of wish this game had its own music, but... There's a cool rock here you can shoot. So you can shoot the cactuses there. There's a big cactus there. I can never shoot them ships. Oh, because I've used the laser, that's why. There's a big rock you can get a couple of 100 points for there. Basically anything that moves is worth points. Oh, I think that might have been the thing that gets you loads of points. Oh wait, no, maybe not. Yeah, I think we missed it though. Yellow balloons are worth more, I think. Ah, there it is, there it is. Ah, shit, missed it. Yeah, that big yellow airship is where you get all the points. And there. Missed it. It's really tricky to get. You have to know exactly where to aim. Shoot those guys as well. Coming to the end, so this is the big... No, fucked it. Didn't get that either. God, I'm bad at this. That's like 1,000 points on its own. Yeah. Tony says, I don't remember this Slinny game at all. No, you don't need to play it, that's why, so you probably might never have done. Your score is 1,874, which is not great, but... So, yeah, the item you win is called the Umbrella, which is, I think, a really good weapon for areas, which is really handy, but I don't know how long we'd have to do this to be able to get it. Do people want to see me try that again, or because I know where to aim now? I'd have to, while you're deciding, I'm going to quickly look at something. Hitting one propeller gets 12,000, while hitting both gets you about 25,000. Yeah. It actually says, for a better time, don't actually try and shoot any of the other targets. Yeah, square speed, the Zeppelin, that's what it's called. It's that big yellow thing. I just want to see where to aim on the screen, really. Come on, fucking load! Right. Glimpse propeller appears right after the balloons. So, the middle of the screen... And... okay. Yeah, okay. Try to point your crosshairs right in the middle and then go slightly to the right and aim. Okay, let's try that. So, yeah, we'll ignore all the targets until we see balloons, basically. So I'll speed it up so then we don't have to, yeah. You get a fair amount of points not moving the cursor, actually, weirdly. I'll speed it up again. Right, stars. Yeah, okay. Crystal bit, yeah. Ah, balloons, right, okay. So you want to aim for, from what I saw, okay, there, okay. Right, so around here. Got it. There, I'll look at my points go up. Crazy. And there's another one there. We missed it, but anyway, 26,000 points, which is more than you're ever supposed to have. Wow. That's a little cheat for you there. Lol. Yeah, the most amount of points you're supposed to get is like 10,000, maybe. See if we can get the airship, the spaceship as well. I'm going to do the tap method like that to keep the... Nice, got it. Now, that's worth like 1,000 points on its own. So if you're doing this properly, you have to hit that. There you go. Alright, cool. Yeah, for some reason, the first time round when I did that, it took me ages, but I think because I didn't look up a video, which I just did. So anyway. You seem to have broken our scoreboard. Your score is 27,550 points. As a prize, you receive Umbrella. There you go. So that's the best prize you can get here, I think. Yeah, check that out. Nice. Okay. So the Umbrella is a really good weapon for Ares. Far better than... It's probably the best weapon apart from our ultimate weapon in the entire game. Yeah, so there you go, Umbrella. I thought it'd be typical, I'm on stream, I won't be able to do it now. Right, okay. Let's now go to the battle arena then. Oh. Hmm? dead. What the? Hey, Cloud! Oh wait, no, that's the Nanaki. Hello, Cloud! I don't... How do you say hey, Cloud in a posh accent? You can't really, can you? Hey, Cloud. Makes it sound like I'm trying to do I don't know, something weird. Duh. No, Orb, no. That happens later on when you come here for free. So, yeah, not yet. Did Sephiroth do this? That is why we've got Nanaki with us, because we want to have not effective the effect. I can't talk. The thing that makes them like you rating anyway of the two women. No, it's not him. They're all shot. Sephiroth would never use a gun. Affection. That's what I wanted. There you go. Thank you. Hey, what happened? Oh, a man with a gun on his arm. Did he? Hold it right there and stay quiet. Hey, boy. Well, that's the voice I was going to do for Dio, wasn't it? Did you guys do this? Wait, hold on. Did you guys do this? I don't know, that's about as close as it's going to get. No, it wasn't us. I must have been wrong. Oh, that's it. I gave him Foghorn Leghorn's voice, didn't I? I remember now. Too late now. Hurry and run. It's going to get ugly. Hey. Stop them. Affection. Nice. It's funny you said that. I'll probably remember that now. That's as far as you go, boy. Wait, listen to... Cloud. These are interesting models, these robots, because I don't think you ever see them again. One more to go. Yes. I love the executioner guy here that just... his whole character is him saying yes a couple of times. Yes. Hey, pay attention. I don't need to hear it. Pay for your crime down below, boy. Do it. Yes. Gateway to heaven. Are you alright? Where are we? A desert prison. Coral prison. A desert prison? Aye, a natural prison in the middle of the desert, surrounded entirely by quicksand. I heard that once you get in, you never get out. But there was one special exception. Isn't that Barrett? Love this tune, says Ob. Yeah, it is a good tune. Barrett. Did you... Stay back, there's something I gotta deal with. Just leave me alone. Phew, that's one of your friends. He sure looks dangerous. Barrett. Boop. Okay. So, if you notice, and I didn't notice this for years, it's stupid. You remember that scene that I pointed out that was when they showed Coral in the flashback before it burnt down? This is where you are now. So we'll see some of the layout for that in a minute, but for now... Woohoo! Welcome to Coral Prison! There's a fascinating little hole here that I've got a couple of things to say about. Oh, these dicks, right, okay. Stole Felix down. Those two at the back can steal shit, so you want to get rid of them. This is the N64 town. It's the remnants of it, yes. And that screen earlier on was the proper town they used for the N64 screenshots. Yes, if they use Mug, you want to finish them off quickly. I don't think we're going to get to him in time. do use magic. Yeah, shit. Yeah, you fucker, he stole a tent. Dick. Right, these guys, they do an attack when they die, but it's completely random as to which one. Here we go. Self-destruct is a bad one. Yeah. Although it gave Kate Sif his first limit break, so that's something. Sometimes they do a full Cure Arga on you and completely heal your entire party. It's random though. Oh wait, they're in the back row, no wonder. Shit, I probably would have beaten him then. Oh well. It's because we were stealing stuff earlier. Oh shit, I haven't equipped all the material and shit, have I? Yeah, we better do that. Firing... I don't think there's any fire attacks here. Strength, vitality... and... poison, maybe? Yeah, okay. Right. You've got stuff, you haven't. Right, okay, I'm gonna leave Transformer in a minute. Oh, actually, have we got any more, yeah, okay, just checking the weapons. Right. Okay. So all... and... oh. Wait. Where's the other restore material then? Oh shit. Oh. When the other characters got taken away, I think they might have taken their material with them. That's annoying. Alright. Oh, I think, yeah, Barrett's material doesn't... yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Shit. Yeah, it's not too bad because I've got loads of other fucking material, so whatever. Let's make your attack fire-based, I think. It's probably good. And then... we might give you long range, actually. And then maybe luck. And... oh, there's an all... yeah, all fire, maybe? So we can do all fire, and we attack with fire, so he's now a fire character. Neo is off, thank you very much, Neo. See you next time, and on Discord. Goodbye. Right, so we need to put him in the back row then. Okay. Oh, also, we want to... yeah, he's got manipulate material, that's what we want, so okay. Right, okay. Yeah, a bit of a mess. I should have unequipped Barrett's material, I forgot about that. Oh well. Right, now this little well is weirdly fascinating for a couple of reasons. One, this chest is empty. Two, I don't know if there are random encounters in here. Let me run around for a little while. Okay, there are. Yeah, and they're not... oh shit, that's bad. This could be really bad, actually. Oh well, we'll get to see his limit break. So this damage is based entirely on the numbers on the dice. That's bad. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Right, okay. Oh, I think it might be the last one that dies. So normally these only appear one at a time. So it doesn't really matter, but because there's four of them, it doesn't know what to do. See if I can manipulate one. Probably not. Oh, okay, they didn't then. Fine, whatever. Oh yeah, a couple of things that are completely off topic because I want to mention them, and if I don't mention them now, I'll probably forget. One, thank you to Orb for watching my videos on YouTube. Two, I wanted to ask Yukobu, maybe it was out of pure curiosity, why did you ask me if I had a cheese calendar this year? Because I completely forgot to answer that question until now. The answer is no. I wasn't sure, but I'd asked Mother Secret about it, but she said no. They're just too expensive now, so yeah. Anyway. Right, so, a couple of things. One, that skeleton. There was in the early let me get this right. The early Japanese version of this game only, there was an encounter with a dog thing that looked a bit... You remember Rufus's dog? When in that fight, Dark Nation, basically versions of those down here, that they gave you loads of EXP. This was like a test area. And there was... do you remember when the boss... What the fuck was his name? Reno? Yeah, Reno did that pyramid attack. Those pyramids, you could fight those pyramids down here, and they spoke to you, and they did like... It was like a test battle for the game. And if you managed to encounter them down here, which you weren't supposed to be able to, but you could, they gave you shitloads of EXP, because it was for testing out the game, basically. Maybe this area was an early thing. The other weird thing about this area as well, just this one screen you can see now, is that chest is there to cover up a model of a little red fat devil that for some reason is in the layer underneath the treasure chest, so you can't see it. But it is there, so people proved this by hacking it back in. Fucking weird. I think it was literally just an area to test how models would display and stuff. So yeah, weird little area that. Oh, because you remembered me making one. Yeah, I asked Mother Secret about it. She said they don't sell the little cheeses anymore, which is a shame. Not in the variety bags anyway. Apparently, shame, but you know. If you haven't made one, it's December chop chop. No, I was just curious. Yeah, I said to Mother Secret about it, and she went, well, one, we've left it a bit too late, and two, they don't really sell the things anymore, which is a shame, but we do have Baby Bells in the fridge, and I do basically eat one a day, so... Okay, so there's this weird little guy that follows you around. Okay. Did we see her for it? I think we did, didn't we? That's good enough. Yeah. I mean, ideally, I'd have... Yeah. Aqualung. We can do Aqualung. Nice. Oh shit, that means we haven't got one of the enemy skills, doesn't it? Fuck. That's a problem. Oh shit. I suppose what we need to do later on that we need laser for twice, I can still do, it'll just be trickier. You've got enemy skill. Yeah. This proves that material is missing. Okay, I think... No, actually, no, we're going to get Barrett back, so it's not a problem. Yeah, okay, I was just thinking ahead, too far ahead. Ha 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 ha. So this guy will follow you unless you exit the screen. He will literally follow you everywhere, it's quite funny. There are just some fucking weirdos in this place. I'll tell you one thing, rookie, this desert is extremely dangerous. It'll welcome you in, but when you try to leave, it'll swallow ya. I hear some of them never make it out. Best thing is to stay out of the desert entirely. Save point. Yeah, if we completely fuck this up, I might have had to have reloaded it and go back, but I don't think it's going to be a problem. Which is annoying, because the last save point was before we even got into Coral, so... There's a big sign there with some graffiti on it. I can't remember what that means, though. Right, okay, this area is what you saw in the flashback. So that little house on the right, for example, with the stairs, you kind of recognise it. It's like the homeless camp in Like a Dragon. Yeah, there you go. And you do get random encounters here, so... Okay, that's not good. Okay, we should be alright then. Because imagine if he mugs you fucking... Oh, yeah, the fucking umbrella that we stole. Yeah, so you get the item back if you manage to kill them before they run away. But if they steal something really rare and one off and then they run off with it, you can never get it back. It's so harsh. Want to enter the Chocobo race? Yeah, I want to know. And go get permission with the boss of this place. Who's the boss? You don't even know that? Oh man, I've been here like 3 minutes. These guys only tell lies. Only lies. Not one of them will tell you the truth. Just talk with them a couple of times and you'll get sick of them. Why does Cloud have a toy sword now? Oh, that's the sword that you said was cool last time. That's the Force Stealer, which we could have got from impressing Rufus in the parade, but I knew we'd be able to buy it, so I didn't bother. Because what we wanted was the lesser prize, quote-unquote, which was the HP Plus material, which is far more valuable, so... This place is heaven. This place is heaven. This place is heaven. Man with a gun in his arm? Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. You want to see the boss? Go southwest and you'll meet him. Meet him. Meet him. What's out in the desert? Stay still and don't walk. Yeah, so basically do the opposite of what they say. Don't walk. Don't walk. There's no way you'll ever see a mysterious chocobo carriage. No way. No way. No way. Yeah, they're fucking weird. These. Yeah. We could. There's a free heal point here somewhere, so we could just use a summon and fuck them off. Or speed it up a little bit. There you go. I could turn encounters off, I suppose. Just so I've got more chance of not being interrupted. But, yeah. This elevator will take you to the top, but you've got to be picked as a chocobo racer first. Okay. I don't know if you can actually see the boss, but this is another thing, right? People didn't know about this for years, but if you ever have this on, you can see it. There's an entrance here. You can actually get in the truck cab. Looks like we can get some sleep here, so it's a free in, basically. But some people have never played this with the arrows on, so that's why they didn't know about it. And that stops the guy from following you, so any exit out of this screen will do that for you. You new? Then go and pay your respects to Mr. Coates. Never seen your face around here before. Going up? Yeah, up. You don't seem to understand how things work down here. This is the Gold Saucer's garbage dump. And that makes all of you scrubs. The only way to get back up there is to win the chocobo race. He really likes this bus, yes. But it's not as easy as you rookies think. Of course, if you get the boss's permission, it'd be a different story. But you'll never get that. Yeah, dick. So we need the boss's permission, who apparently isn't Mr. Coates, but anyway. Which confused me as a child, but it makes sense later. Okay. Not sure what that sound's supposed to be. Sounds like a mouse shitting. Didn't I tell you not to come here? Yes, just hold on for a second. We just want to talk. You'll understand if you hear us out. And he shoots through the sofa and smokes a guy on the other side. Why not? Didn't want none of you to get involved. Hey, that's Cloud's line. It's too dangerous. I can't let you get involved. Blah blah blah. Yeah, we're already involved in this. We saw you and hurried here, Barrett. Just tell us what's going on. You guys. I heard that the rumours at the battle arena were done by a man with a gun arm. Was that you? Oh, there's another man that got a gun grafted into one of his arms. It was 4 years ago. I remember, I was on my way home from visiting a Mako reactor being built. Dyne, Barrett, come quick, the village has been attacked. Shinra soldiers. What? That's what this screen's for. Remember me saying this screen only exists to have a bit of story in it? This is the bit of story. What the hell happened? Hey Barrett, it's not over yet. Everyone's waiting. Let's get back to the village. Barrett, Dyne, protect the village. Huh, old man. Bullet dance. Come on, Barrett, we gotta hurry. Barrett, you stay here. You can shoot all day and never hit the aim like that. Shut up. Stop playing around. And cover me. Watch out! Dyne, hold on! Well, hang on, brother. Listen to me, you're coming back to the village, here. Yeah, I ain't letting go. You're coming back. Everyone's waiting for you. And Marlene, they're all waiting on us. Nope. I don't remember that glass break sound effect. From then on, I couldn't use my right arm no more. I was depressed for a while. But then I threw away my artificial arm and got this gun grafted in. Got a new right arm to take revenge on the Shinra. Took everything away. Back then, I heard the doc say there was another man who got the same operation as me. But that was his left arm. But Dyne's injury was the same as yours, right? Andy fell off a cliff. So a bit different, but anyway. Yeah, that's right. He was deceived by the Shinra too. He'll probably join us to fight against the Shinra. Wouldn't bet on it. I gotta apologize to Dyne before I can rest in peace. And that's why I gotta go alone. Do whatever you want. Is that what you want to hear? Well, I can't let you do it. I need your help to save the planet. Barrett, this isn't the end. Weren't you going to save the planet? Fuck, Tifa, you ought to know by now. That's alright, I'm not so different to you. From you. That's easy to understand. It's you, Barrett. Yeah, the translation is a bit dodgy. So there it is, Barrett. I guess it'll be Barrett, me, and... Right. I mean, it doesn't really matter who we take as long as it's not one of the girls. And given that... Kate Sif's got the better armour on, although we could swap it out. We have to take Cloud and Barrett, so... I'm going to take Kate Sif and then unequip all of Nanaki's stuff, I think. Yeah, I think that's probably best. Right. Yeah, so what we want to do is... Actually, we should have left him in the thing to start with. Right, okay, hold on. And we'll give him that, and then, yeah, okay. Fortune's good, everything is perfect. Right, okay, now we need to re-equip shit. So we'll give him the... Oh wait, yeah, we've only got one silver arm now, I forgot about that for now. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. If party members aren't in your party, they take their accessory with them, and you can't get it back until you put them back in. It's a bit annoying, but okay. Right. So we'll leave that. Okay, yeah. See, all his material is still on. I Okay, so we've got enemy skill. Okay. That's what I was most thinking about. Right, so we want to put, let's see. Yeah, we don't need that. We'll give him Ifrit, so they've all got one summon at least. Right, okay, so let's get rid of that. Or restore. We've got a fire, so we can still use that. Unless we want to swap it with the other fire, because it's got more experience. Yes, it has. Okay, manipulate. Enemy skill. Transform. I guess, well actually no, we want to swap over the transform from him, because it's got more experience in it. Put that in clouds, and then we can give Kasif something else. Because we only need one transform. Oh, you can have steel, so then everyone can have a steel materia. Although HP plus materia isn't on, so might put that there, and then I guess I could take the long range. I don't really need that. But then someone hasn't got poison. I suppose we don't all need poison, but anyway. Oh, actually, no, I could put that in the fire, couldn't I? Yeah. Poison, because poison's always good. Yeah, and I think, yeah, once we get more materia and shit, we can start equipping more stuff. Okay. So, I'll put you at the front, and then Barrett's weapon is long range, right? Yeah, okay, so we can leave him at the back. Alright. Go out the bottom here, and you get access to a shop that I didn't know for ages. Here. It's like a pub or something, but they sell items. See what damage they're doing now. Oh, ideally, Ideally, Barrett would have grenade bomb by now. So maybe we'll let him kill off enemies. Fuck it, let's use Shiva. Yeah, as I say, ideally he'd have at least grenade bomb by now. So we might let Barrett get the kills for now, on the off chance that he might tip over the edge for it. In my memory there was people in here, but... A rookie? Then you gotta buy something. Yep, that's the rule here. So, potions, Phoenix Downs, tents, yeah, okay. I might buy another Phoenix Down, actually. Because why not? Oh, there's another guy, hold on. Can I talk to him? Possibly. No. Yeah, he'll be... yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Just turning encounters off so we can move through her a bit quicker. Alright, so we can now go out the top. I wonder whatever happened to past tents. Tents that used to be there. Yes. This one's been shot too. $340 gills stolen, yeah. That's to do with percentages, I think. Hopefully that's enough. Ooh, not quite. Wow, he's gonna get away with our money. Oh well. Should have used Aqualung. Where am I? Okay, up. Right. Now, this is a screen that confused people for years. It's really odd though. Man, the boss was in really a bad mood today. Or was it one of his better days? Yeah, so the idea is that you walk out into the desert, wander around for ages, and then you're supposed to be rescued. But if you literally just do this, run right, then you're in the right screen already. There is an enemy skill we need to learn here, so maybe there's two actually. Not sure, but don't go into the next screen anyway. And we want to show off something in the desert as well, because remember those guys that were lying said you won't meet a chocobo carriage and all that. Right, yeah, these guys. Do these guys have any skill we need? I can't remember. Heat wave in the background. Yeah, that was a good, yeah, little thing. I'll have to show that again. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. Oh, platinum bangle. Yes, we need those. Forgot about that. They can be manipulated, but it might take a while. It's literally just a chance-based thing. There you go, got it. Right. Then you can control what they do, for anyone who doesn't know what manipulate is. And you can make them use enemy skills on you, which, you know... Yeah, laser, there you go. So laser does half damage, but it is a skill we can learn, and it's really, really handy later on. Ideally, we'd have both enemy skills on the same character, and then we'd only have to attack one. Because if you stack them, and then you learn a skill, it learns it on all of the copies that you've got. Yep, so we both learned laser. They can cast barriers and stuff. Now I think, because we couldn't go back earlier on, there is an enemy here we can learn Matra Magic from, for the other enemy skill. 1001 HP, yeah. So, it's, yeah, it's mad, isn't it? And, we're not supposed to have Aqualung yet, but you can get it, so... We only... Oh, that was what I forgot to mention. Off stream we learned Aqualung, but I did attach it as a separate video to the end of the last stream for anyone who watched this on YouTube. So yeah, you'll have seen it if you watch this. But I attached, what I did was I edited it in just before the goodbye, and yeah. So anyway, that's the other thing we did. I forgot to mention that. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. So we need to meet, I think they're called bull horns. They're like a little car thing. Yeah, those things. Matra Magic, there you go. And that hits everyone, so... So that means we learned Matra Magic on the other enemy skill now. Don't know if they've got anything good to steal, but... That didn't kill him, wow. Okay. Again, I think Aqualung probably good here. You know, it's the rest of our MP, but... A couple more kills for Barrett. Oh, our all material leveled up, nice. And an ether. Of all the things we could have got, we just ran out of MP. Do we need this? Right, well, I suppose if we want to do more damage, we will. Do you learn if you get hit while holding the enemy skill material? Yeah, so there's a weird quirk with that. So, yeah, so if you look, we've now learned Aqualung and Matra Magic and Laser on that other one. The other one already had Matra Magic. So, if we'd equipped both enemy... Let's do an example. If we equipped both enemy skills on Cloud, and one of those enemies had learned Laser... no, hold on. one of those enemies that's used laser on Cloud, he would have learnt it on both the enemy skills, right? Because neither of them had it. But if one of them had used Matra Magic on Cloud, he wouldn't have learnt it at all, because it detects whether you've got it on any of them, and if you have, then you can't learn it on the ones that don't have it, if that makes sense. So that's why, to learn Matra Magic, we had to equip them on 2 different characters. But with Laser, because neither of them had it, we could have equipped it on both and just have them hit that one character, and it would have learned it on both. Tell me if that makes no sense, because there was quite a lot of words there. But yeah, so worth doing. So I think we've got all the enemy skills we need, so I might go back and restore our MP via the little truck cab. I'll just turn off encounters so we can do it a bit quicker. We'd only be escaping from battles on the way back anyway, so... There's only one enemy skill that's missable, because there's only 2 enemies that use it, and one of them's a one-off boss, but you can choose when to fight it, and one of them is an enemy that you can only meet in an area that you can't go back to. But we will, yeah, it makes grammatical sense but not logical. Yeah, so basically if you want to learn a skill, then you have to make sure that it's not learned on any of the enemy skills that character already has. So that's, yeah. Let's save again. Now there's 2 unique enemies here you can only meet in the desert. One of them is very, very rare though, so we probably won't be seeing that. So basically we need to get lost in the desert on purpose. Yeah, there's yeah, Kobe pointed out the heat shimmer in the background. That's quite a good little effect, isn't it? Is it here or is it further out? No, it's further out. Okay, run away then. Right, so now it's like an endless maze. If we go back down, do we go back though? No, see? So you get like endless screens, so we want to run around in these screens to get 2 different encounters. One of them is that thing. So inspired by the game, the film Tremors, I imagine. It's a landworm. I don't remember if they've got anything good. We just manipulate. I didn't know you could do that. Wow. Okay, tip for you. If you want to steal from an enemy and manipulate it, and it can't attack you while you're stealing from it. So you now just have unlimited time to do that. And you can get it to attack itself as well. If it uses magical attacks, it won't come out of manipulate. The only thing that can bring it out of manipulate is physical attacks. So you can just get it to waste its MP on itself, really. As me or as a worm? Oh, you said something pilky earlier on and I missed it. I don't remember what it was though, sadly. I remember thinking I must respond to that and then never did, sadly. Yeah, the old, yeah, what noise or sound do you hate? What, as me or as a worm? I'll speed this up. I don't remember if this item's any good or not, to be honest. Turbo Ether, there you go. That's pretty good. Okay, so, Earthquake. Okay, it absorbs that, that's not a surprise. Sandstorm. It absorbs that as well. Yeah, and it wakes it up, so okay. Alright. I wonder if it's a multiple of level 4. Let's find out. No, it's not. Okay. Leslie, where are you? Oh, that's it, yeah. To remind the dead man reminds her of what breakfast cereal she's gonna have. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this thing's got a lot of HP. Just speeding this up. We're gonna go heal again in a minute anyway. Okay. Grenade bomb, nice. There you go. I was hoping he was close. We normally get it just before here, but we haven't used him as much. So we want to set level 2. Okay. Is that the first level 2 limit break? It is. So yeah, you have to go into limit breaks and set it. It doesn't automatically switch over. So he now has an attack that will hit all opponents, which is pretty good. Because it's more powerful than Big Shot. Although, Mind Blow is worth remembering because that will take away enemies' MP. So for certain bosses, that's worth switching back to level 1 later on. It's not really true of any other characters. Their level 1 limit break isn't better than the higher ones up. But because Mind Blow does a specific thing, it's actually worth switching back to sometimes. We'll get to that when we do it. I can think of 2 bosses, but that's really handy. Well, 3, I guess. Okay, I'll give it a couple of chances to find the other enemy that you can find out here. There you go, that's how you get to that screen. And then we go back to there. So I want to find 2 things in the desert. I want to find another encounter and the not Chocobo carriage that won't turn up. I remember farming enemies here. There is a very rare enemy. I'll say what it is in case it doesn't... Well, I'll tell you once I give up, I guess. Or the Chocobo carriage shows up. You can just keep going to the left, basically. It shows up after a while. You basically collapse out of exhaustion. We'll do one encounter per screen, maybe. So I'll do 3 here because we skipped a couple. I need to heal as well. Yeah, so I've got it on 3 times speed just to not to bore you perhaps, but we'll see. Oh, there it is. Right. Okay. So this enemy is really hard to hit, but there are some skills that are 100%. Limit breaks are 100%. So yeah. So if we hit it with something. Hit it with a couple of limit breaks, which luckily we've got saved up. Ouch. Okay, limit breaks can miss. I didn't know that. Can summons miss? Yeah. It's got a really high evasion rate. Maybe if we paralyse it, that'll work. I was wondering when the cactus would show up. Yeah, no, this is the cactus that doesn't use that attack. The 1,000 needles you're thinking of. Now, it has the attack, but the game is programmed badly, so it can't use it. Oh, it did no damage. That's annoying. What the fuck do we use then? Maybe Aqualon? Probably wouldn't get to water. We just have to hit it with something. Nice, got it. Okay. So for your efforts of killing that, you get 1 EXP and 1 AP. 10,000 gil! Look at that. Nice. Yeah, we were lucky to meet that, because that enemy is pretty fucking rare. But yeah, so Yakobu's referring to the... there's cactus enemies that run throughout the Final Fantasy games, and it does this thing where it does multiples of 1,000 damage. As I say, that particular type of cactus right there does have that attack, but it's dummied out. It doesn't work. It's not in the AI for it to use it. But there is another version of that cactus somewhere else who will use it, and that's really handy for building limit breaks, because you can manipulate it and then make your characters take damage in amounts of 1,000, so you can control the amount of damage they take. So yeah, nice. So yeah, we got 10 grand. Now we've just got to find the carriage. Oh yeah. So Yakobu said, how did Sephiroth use Earthquake the other time? Because he used it. Now if we look at, let's see, Earth Materia. what he used was Quake 3, so at the moment, when we use Quake, it just opens up a little hole in the floor and then closes, and like causes damage. I think Quake 2, I don't remember what Quake 2 does actually, I don't remember what it looks like, but Quake 3 is basically the earthquake animation that you saw. So, yeah. We couldn't get him to use Fire 3. Oh, there we go. I found one in 13 that was obsessed with 7s. Yeah, so different cactuars, or cactuaires, depending on what spelling it has, do varying amounts of damage depending on what game they're in, what race they are, what size they are. Because there's a jumbo cactuar in Final Fantasy VIII that does 10,000 damage, which obviously is more than your character can possibly have. So it's basically instant death. Want a ride? Sure. And there's a little faceless man in a carriage. So some people never see that. Orb loves cactuars so much. Yeah, boy. They're a pretty cool little enemy. It's like they're a 2D enemy in a 3D game because they've only got like 3 frames of animation. They're funny. Oh dear. Right, okay. So we've done here pretty much. So we just want to heal one more time. And then actually, yeah, not to spoil what we're doing, but we have to basically equip Barrett with all our best shit. So the Platinum Bangle is a double growth material with 2 slots. That's why I didn't buy it back in Costa del Sol, because I knew we'd be able to steal it. I assumed they always had 77,777 HP in every game. No, it's different across the games. The amount of, as I say, the particular spelling of their name even is different across the games. Sometimes cactuars, sometimes cactuars. They do different amounts of damage. They can be different sizes. They can have moustaches. They can have little hats on. It's quite funny. We'll give him the silver armlet, and let's see, spirit, because oh no, probably protection against vitality, because that's physical attacks. We've got poison, that's good. He's got the enemy skill with the most shit on it, and we've got restore. Yeah, do you know what? I think Barrett's alright the way he is, even though we gave him a slightly better armour now. There's an enemy you can steal silver armlets from. I don't remember what it is, but I know where to steal gold armlets from. So yeah. Right. Yeah, the upcoming boss is partly why we learned Grenade Bomb, because the extra damage is really handy. I got the poison, I got the remedy. Yeah, even I got that reference. That's Prodigy. Mind you, it's a music reference from like 35 years ago, so of course I got it. But yeah, I forgot to say, if anyone's got any questions about anything in this game, let me know. I'm not saying I'm an expert, but I do know a fair bit, so I'd probably be able to answer you. Which people have been asking questions, which is nice. Don't hit Barrett. You're such a dick. Although, that has given him his limit break, so that's handy. Right, okay. Yeah, I think I've shown off everything in the prison, so we'll move on. Up through the junkyard. Dyne, is that you? Now that's a voice I haven't heard in years. A voice I'll never forget. Notice the crosses at the top of the screen. There's a big one and a little one. That's relevant for something in a minute. I just point it out though. I always hoped I'd be able to see you again someday. I knew you were alive somewhere. I had the same operation. Dyne and Dasher. That's terrible, but that is going in the list. Yep, okay, it's in the list. Right. I hear a voice. What's that? Hmm? It's Eleanor's voice, begging me not to hate your rotten guts. That's why I never hunted you down. I know I was stupid, I'm not asking you to forgive me. But what are you doing in a place like this? Why you want to kill people who ain't even involved? Why? Why the hell do you care? You think the dead understand whys? No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, as in, they understand the whys, or whatever. Is hearing Shinra's excuses going to make people in Coral understand anything? I don't care about reasons. All they give us is artillery and stupid excuses. What's left is a world of despair and emptiness. You still want to hear why? Alright, I'll tell you. Because I want to destroy everything. People in this city. I don't know what accent to give him, frankly, but he's got this one. The city itself. Now, I assume he's supposed to be shooting at his feet there, but it does look like he just shot him. The whole world. I got nothing left in this world. Coral, Eleanor, Marlene. Dyne, Marlene. Marlene's still alive. Huh? I went back into town. I thought she was gone for sure. I wandered around town for a while. That's when I found her. Found Marlene. She's in Midgar. Let's all go see her together, alright? So, yeah, Marlene is Dyne's daughter, which explains, frankly, why she's white. So I did wonder that for when I first played this game, and they don't... I don't know if they specifically say Marlene is Dyne's daughter, but that is why. So, alright, Barrett, I guess you and me gotta fight. What? I mean, I thought partly Marlene was maybe, like, Barrett was her adopted father and that she was Tifa's or something, but no. It's Marlene's Dyne's, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Eleanor's all by herself. I gotta take Marlene to her. Dyne, are you crazy? Marlene wanna see her mom, don't she? Stop, Dyne, I can't die yet. Oh yeah? My life's been over ever since then. Stop it, I wanna fight you. Barrett. Cloud, you stay the hell out of it. This is my problem. One-on-one. So that's why you give him the best armour and materia, basically. So we'll see his new limit break. Grenade bomb. So that hits all enemies, and that's pretty good damage. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to get him poisoned, ideally. Because he's a human and he's weak to poison, for one thing. Nope. So most of his attacks are physical, which is why I gave Barrett an accessory to lower damage from physical attacks. There you go. So now he takes extra damage each turn. Now, he's got a weird thing where if we overkill him, he won't use his final attack. So we need to have more than like 200 HP if that happens. But I'll throw out a Shiva. If we've seen the animation once, I'll speed up. Okay. Ha! Missed. S-Mine. That means his HP is like past the third, I think. We could probably use Aqualung and just kill him off, frankly. But we kind of want to see his final attack because it's not exactly spectacular, but it is interesting. There you go. Molotov cocktail. So he uses that when he's low HP, and he'll use it when he dies as well. So it's usually like a double attack, so you have to have more than, say, 200 HP or whatever. Which we've got plenty, so... Gun arm versus gun arm. There you go. Ugh. Yeah, so I think we slightly overkilled him, only by a tiny bit, but if he... if you kill him, if you don't quite kill him and he's only got a tiny little bit of HP left, he'll use S-mine and then Molotov cocktail and then just die anyway. So it's like a double attack, so that can kill you if you're not ready for it, I suppose. S-mine, what? I said it's mine. Nice. You get the EXP whether he uses that attack or not, though. So, and we get another silver armor, which is good. So there you go. Oh, back. Yeah, that is not a difficult boss. I guess if you had Barrett unequipped, or you weren't aware that he was going to have a one-on-one fight and he was badly equipped, you might be screwed there. But you know, I mean, luckily if you've saved back in the town, you wouldn't have far to go to redo that fight, so it wouldn't be too much of a loss. I didn't just lose an arm back then. I lost something irreplaceable. I don't know where it went wrong. Dyne, I don't know either, man. Is this the only way we can resolve this? I told you, I want to destroy everything. Everything, this crazy world, even me. What about Marlene? What's going to happen to her? Dying nasty warriors. Oh dear, that might have to go on the list as well. Dear, dear, dear. Kobu's coming up with some good ones tonight. Think about it, Barrett. How was Marlene back then? Even if I did go and see her, she wouldn't even know me. And what's more, Barrett, my hands, she's only got one hand, that should be singular. My hands are too stained to carry her anymore. I suppose it's a figure of speech, isn't it? Barrett? Now, I always used to assume that pendant was the silver thing you win from him, but I don't think it is. And the joke was later on, we sell it for Gil, and I imagine Barrett going, don't sell that. Don't be a dick. I'll give you the money, just let me keep it. But I think the pendant's something separate, so... Give that pendant to Marlene. It was Eleanor's, my wife's, a memento. Alright. So Marlene's already 4. And she's 4 and she can run a bar. Barrett, don't you ever make her cry. Dyne? Dyne! Dyne! I can't shout this late at night. Dyne, me and you were the same. My hands ain't any cleaner. I shouldn't carry Marlene either. There we go. God, my mouth's so dry. Oh. You want something? I want to go up. Like I told you before, you gotta get the boss's permission, then win the chocobo. Dyne's got his reasons and can't speak. So I got this instead. Yeah, bull. I want to go up. But, right. Did you kill Dyne? You must have, or you wouldn't be holding that thing. So Dyne's dead. Maybe now this place will calm down a little. Dyne didn't care who anyone was. The hell do you know? But, right, I mean, no, I don't know anything. Sorry. Get off the suit. Then, will you get us out of here? Huh? Oh man, you guys are mistaken. I already told you, there's only one way to get out here. That's to win the Chocobo race, and that's held up there in the gold saucer. And only one racer can go up at a time. So what? What? In the butt. I said what? In the butt. South Park. No, really, even if you threatened me. A rule's a rule, I can't change it. If I do, the whole system down here will get messed up. I can't do that. Okay, I'll let one of you up there. After that, he's got to deal with Dio. He was too busy dying to survive. That's awful. Dying to survive actually isn't too bad though. Add that to the list. Alright then. Cloud, you go. We'll wait down here. Hurry up and win that chocobo race so we can get us out of here. Oh, okay, Cloud, knock him dead. Have you decided? All you need now is a manager to register and get a chocobo. Hi, I happened to hear your story. Esther? Now, there's a weird thing here where people think that Esther might be a robot because her skin's grey, but I think that might be a colouring issue, I don't know. Because I think when you see her face later on it's not. But, yeah. I'll be your manager. Well, I have nothing against it, but... This is Esther. She may look funny, she may look kind of funny, but there's no better manager in the races. See, again, tell you, Ted, it's terrible, too terrible of a word. That's so rude. Yeah, well, nice to meet you, Cloud. Alright then, Cloud. I'll send you up in the elevator. Esther will fill you in on the details. Yeah, so her face is a bit weird as well, so there's a debate whether she's a robot or not. So that's what happened. I'll talk to Dio directly, you just concentrate on the race. Oh yeah, getting back to the other thing, there are many types of chocobo jockeys. It's not only for criminals. Some people compete for the fame, the money, some only for the glory. And then there's people like you. I'd still date, grey skin. Oh yeah, I'll teach you how to ride a chocobo. First, press that to do auto or manual. This lets you control the chocobo yourself, or lets it run on its own. But it's pretty hard to make the chocobo run the way you want it to. If the chocobo doesn't like you, it won't listen. Then you're stuck. Most of the chocobos I have are mellow, and you should be able to handle them. When you're riding, square to speed up, X to slow down. But if you go faster than the chocobo can handle, it will quickly lose its stamina. Use the directional buttons to move, and circle to get a boost of speed. But this makes your stamina run out faster. Some chocobos are bad-tempered and can't pace themselves. They'll lose their stamina quickly. Those chocobos should be set on manual to slow them down, so you control the speed. Finally, some advice for the restless. Once the first and second chocobo cross the goal line, press options to end the race. Okay. The music is quiet here on purpose, because you're supposed to be inside. Hey, you new? Hi, Joe. Hey, Esther, you're looking pretty as usual. Thanks. Let me introduce you, Cloud. This is Joe, one of the top chocobo jockeys. Nice to meet you, Cloud. Well, if you're with Esther, then... Right, he's an up-and-coming jockey. He's only been down here a day and he's already made it up here. What? Oh, I see. Well, so why'd you get put down? Why'd you get put down there, I suppose I should say. Sorry, we're not supposed to ask about the past here. Pretty interesting. I have a feeling that we'll meet again. Maybe. Then, until we meet again, Cloud. So if you meet him later on, Joe is literally the best chocobo jockey in the game, and he's really good. And he has stats that are beyond the maximum you can possibly get. So he basically cheats. You just have to use a good strategy to beat him. I'm going to check on the chocobo. You just wait here for a while. Right. Something you can completely miss here, and if you do not grab it, I don't think you can get it again later. Just a little thing here. Ramu! That's a new summon material. I got nothing to say. No. The race will start in a few minutes. Will the jockeys for the next race please proceed to the paddock? I repeat. And then she doesn't repeat, which is weird. But yeah. So you can... I love the 90s PC monitor over here for no reason. You can fail this as many times as you want. If you can't win the first race, they give you a better chocobo each time. So eventually you'll just win by default if you're no good at this. But Cloud, be right back. 5 minutes. Okay. I might take just a throat break. And yeah, if anyone else is here, then stick around. Cut back in around now. Yeah, we had a break. So yeah, Cloud. So we're being called for the races. Now technically, you can win this first one, so I'll try. But if you don't win, the second one is a lot easier. So it doesn't really matter if you don't. There's no reward for doing it first time. Thanks for waiting. I registered you in the next race. This is a chocolate bar I prepared myself. You should do well. So it's, I reckon this is like a C rank chocobo, and if you don't do well they give you a B, and if you still don't win they give you an A or something. But I've never not won the second one, and now I know how to do this. If I remember rightly, I should be able to win it first time. Remember how to ride? No, I got it. Right, so I know this goes straight into the race. If you lose this, you go back to that scene where all the jockeys are sitting there and you have to wait for them all to file out, and then you have to wait for her to come back, so it's a little bit annoying, but yeah, I got it. And good luck. So what I would do is hold down circle to run, hold down all the shoulder buttons to, it's a secret thing to restore the stamina a little bit. So if you notice it's not just plummeting, it's like dipping up and down, because I've got all 4 shoulder buttons held down and circle. So we want to do this until we're just about to run out of stamina to give us a massive lead. Stick to the right hand side of the screen to give you an inside track. Okay, we should run out about here. Right, so now we press square 1, 2, 3 times, so that'll speed us up a little bit, but it'll allow us to restore stamina while we're running. Perhaps press X once to slow down a little bit. Yeah, so if you look, our stamina's slightly building back up. Perhaps I'll press X again because we're massively in the lead. I'll speed through this bit because we're slowed down. Still holding down all shoulder buttons. Okay, now we're out. There we go. Oh, yeah, I'm thinking of the long track, that's why. I was thinking, surely there's another bit, but yeah. Look how much we won by. We won by fucking loads. So yeah, that's the way to do that. So we'll just speed up the thing so they can... Right, there we go. Congratulations, now you're home free. Oh yeah, the owner told me to give you this letter if you won. Boy, howdy. If you're reading this letter, then you must have won. I know you earned it. I heard about Dyne from Esther, and now that you've won, I'm granting you and your friends a full pardon and setting you all free. By way of apology, I have a little gift for you to use on your journey. Sorry I couldn't be there to tell you this in person, but I'm a very busy man. Sincerely, Dio. A gift? Your PHS is ringing. Yeah, so if Kate Sif isn't in your party, he's the one that phones you. But if he isn't, then Eris is, and if they're both in your party, then I don't know who Secret phones you actually. Probably Tifa, I would imagine. Cloud, this is great. The assistant manager just dropped by and dropped off a buggy. Now we can go over deserts and rivers, no problem. I don't think that's how you're supposed to use inverted commas, because they are literal deserts and rivers. But anyway. Okay, Cloud, I'll be waiting outside. Huh, the letter continues. P.S. I recently met Sephiroth. I bet he's pretty popular with boys your age. Who were? Why don't you get his autograph? He was heading towards Gongaga, south of the river. Sephiroth. I guess this is goodbye. Yeah, if you ever get your own chocobo, come back again. Oh, we will. I'll take care of the registration and everything. I'll see you again. Alright, then you get to make your party. We'll just leave it as it is, I think. Alrighty. Buggies can cross shallow rivers and deserts. You can even enter Costa del Sol and Junon by buggy by hiring a ride on the cargo ship, which is what we'll be doing in a minute. Okay, so we can meet the Harpy here to learn enemy skill Aqualung. So we'll try that. Better save first because it's still pretty fucking strong. We're going to learn a couple more new things. Okay. So the first one is here. In the desert. Not that. We saw it earlier, that thing that appeared with the chocobo, the sort of three-headed thing. Nope. So what we'll be able to do is we'll be able to... Now I'm not too worried about damage because we can manipulate it, restore all our HP and then have it hit us. There you go. Assuming it doesn't use Aqualung its first attack, which it can do. There you go, manipulated, right, heal. Ah, do you know what? Ideally we'd have learned a different skill first, and I'll explain why in a minute, but we'll see if this works. Okay, well that worked, so that's fine. You can get it to use its own Aqualung on itself, I think, and kill it off. Anyway, we'll use a limit break, because why not? Okay. Cloud needs the kills anyway. Okay. Right, where do we want to go now? We want to go, because we can now go across that little river that connected that to Costa del Sol, so we don't have to go through all the mountain chain and all that shit again, and coral, and yeah. So the first thing we want to do is, not that, we want to get to the beach near Costa del Sol, and this, no, this counts, okay. Hey Orb, your favourite's coming. Big God! So both Cloud and Barret have learned that. The Big Guard Beach, yeah boy. So what Big Guard does is it casts Barrier, End Barrier and Haste on your entire party for 56 MP, which is a lot, but it's fucking useful. Okay, you do have to end the battle though. There you go, we've got Big Guard. Now ideally we'd have learned that first, so Aqualung didn't do as much damage, but... Oh, Blade Beam, nice. So that's Cloud's level 2 limit break. Okay. Kate Sif we don't really need to use ever again. So what I might do is, can we use PHS? We can, okay, this is way easier to flip round then. Yeah, okay. Silver armament. And then, yeah, you haven't got as many materia slots, but that should be okay. What aren't we equipping Ifrit? Choco Mog's honestly more useful, despite the fact it's a joke summon, because it can paralyse. But, yeah, that'll do. In fact, I might want to check that the ladies don't have anything equipped, because I don't remember. They are. Look at the power of Umbrella. It's ridiculous. It's got no slots in it, but it's basically her ultimate weapon. So I don't know why they sell it as a prize at the thing, but anyway. we give them their best weapon, so when we get to somewhere where we can sell shit, we can sell it off without worrying that we're selling off a weapon that they'll need later. Have you still got long range material? Oh no, you've got a long range weapon, so it doesn't matter. Right, okay. So what we want to do is go back through here. Yeah, this was the thing I was thinking of earlier. You can go back to the previous continent, but only once you've got the buggy. I forgot about that. For a couple of things. Thinking of being stowaways? It's 100 gil to June, and give it to me and I'll put in a good word with the captain. Sure, why not? Captain, I heard we've got a stowaway on board. I told the men to scour the decks for him. Good, I want that landlubber younged up by his bones. Is that really necessary, sir? Couldn't we drop him off at the next port? Look, there's not a man jack on this ship who wouldn't kill Holloway's grandmother for the silver in her hair. There'll be no tongue lashing. Bring him to me and I'll tear him a new orifice. There you go. I thought I could get that all in before the ship docked in. Oh, I've just thought actually, I do want to test something as well. Because I think I told you something you could do later on, and it happens now rather than earlier on. Lately the economy seems to be improving, must be the Rufus effect. Cargo ships are always coming again from Costa del Sol. I'll forget you're being stowaways if you help with the cargo. I won't, and you won't tell anyone, because otherwise I'll kill you. Goodbye. Yeah, so there's a funny little man here that offers you a shortcut to the outside of the city. Now the hilarious thing is, someone timed this. If you run out of the city just this way and keep going, it's actually quicker than if you take the shortcut, because he calls it a little helicopter and the animation of it is so long that it actually takes longer to get you out of Junon than if you just run. So I don't know why it exists, but anyway. Welcome. I don't know if this is when they restock their shops or not though. I don't think it is. I think later on they restock the shops. There'll be no tongue lashing, yes. Those barracks are for soldiers, this is no place for civilians. Oh yeah, technically you will get different voice lines from people because you're no longer a soldier. The Shinra manager's bugging off. So have all the Turks, I think, if I remember rightly. Come on, move. That's the hotel. Yeah, all the usual shit. Yeah. Used to steal 2 accessories. Yeah, I think it's later on they restock all the shops here, and it's one of the few towns that they do, so it's worth coming back much later. Oh yeah, there's a bit here that in another game we're going to play, which is basically set in the same world, you can go up the top of Junon, and I thought, that's weird, because you can't in the original. For years I thought that. But you can, and I didn't do this for years, and there's a whole section up here. There's nothing here, but it does exist. Oh wait, I meant to not do that yet. Whoops. Didn't realise that was where you got off. Yeah. There's a door here, and there's a whole section here, which you come here later, but it's fun that you can do it now. You can't pass. If you do that, you come down the other side. So yeah, that whole section exists for that one screen, basically. Weird. Ah, now this is the bit. Right, so there's a guy doing this. Hey civilians, stay out of our training. Right, there you go. This was what I was doing earlier. So that makes enemies spawn in this area that shouldn't spawn until way later. So, yeah. And they have a lot of HP, but you can get a lot of EXP and stuff from them at this point. As you can see, look at that attack! Christ! I should have saved at the end, shouldn't I? I forgot about that. Whoops. Oh well. I better use all my big shit to kill this thing. Bob said he didn't know about this. Yeah, it's oof. Ouch. But yeah, there's these things called gas heads that you can eat here as well that are really strong as well. So look, 1,000 damage and all that, and it's still not dead. There you go. The amount of EXP you get as well. We're getting less EXP for that than beating bosses at the moment. So yeah, you shouldn't be able to fight these guys, but you can. So there you go. So there's a little secret area. So if you want a power level at this point, that is the place to do it. Lightning magic will be good there, and to level up materia and all that shit. Anyway. So that's what you do. You go through that exit there. All I wanted to do was become a pilot. I used to be speechless watching the high wind in the sunset. Cool. He's not normally there. Or, well, not until now, anyway. And you'll realise where we are in a minute, if you don't already know. Yes. So, yeah, we need to talk to that guy when we come back. Anyway, free heal, which is good because we took a shitload of damage there. So we're back here to learn a couple of things. Is this the first flashback? No, that was Calm. This is well, I suppose lower Junon, I guess you call it, but basically that's the whole of Junon, because that's where you go in, and then you end up, the way you get up the first time is by using Mr. Dolphin, which you can still do, I think. You don't have to take the lift and everything and go through Junon and all that. So there's a little shortcut on the way back. Right, so first of all there's an enemy round here we want to find. There's no... it's done that stupid thing where it's cut off the world map music again. Hold on. I'll have to go in somewhere and come back out. Oh, there you go, it's back. Right, okay. So we need to find a Zemzalet, I think it's called, which is like a big fat owl. Sort of near Junon on the green bit. None of those. I don't think it's on the brown land. Right, there we go. They can appear on their own, but they don't have to. So don't kill the owl thing. Manipulate it. Hopefully before it uses too much MP, because it hasn't got a lot, and if it does, then we can't get it to use the attack we need it to. It's got quite a low resistance to manipulate, thankfully. God, that That's annoying. Right, okay. White Wind, we want it to use it on the whole party, and we'll both learn it on our enemy skills. Nice. Okay. So, that's really another really handy skill. White Wind, right, now it negates all bad status effects and restores everyone HP to the amount of HP that that particular character currently has. So you want it on a character that's got a lot of HP, ideally. So now we can kill it off. It can't attack itself really, because it's probably run out of MP by now. You can only attack you like 3 times before it runs out of MP, weirdly. Oh, restore level up, nice. Potion. Right, so that's that. Let me think. Yeah, so you see that journey we've done, we'd have to have made that journey every single time we hit a flag event in the story to come back to do another battle at the Fort Condor thing. I don't know if there's another one right now. We could go find out, I suppose. That's how you keep the limit break you lose, essentially. How do you mean? Sorry, I said something wrong there. Also, there's a free bed here if you want it, but... Do you know what? I should save first, because I want to test something here. We didn't really need to rest, but you have to be able to use the save point. Probably actually quicker to save outside, thinking about it. Just because of that animation, having to climb the ladders and stuff. Oh yeah, so when some yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, if someone's got a limit break ready and they leave the party and they come back, they still have it. So yeah, it's that could be really a handy strategy if you were trying to do some sort of challenge, I guess. There, the Shinra troops have attacked 1 time since you were here. We're getting a little short on funds. We have 12,000 gil. Yeah. Perfect timing, they're just around the corner. So that means we could have done at least 1 more battle. Now we've got the buggy. They expect you to come back here after every story beat to do another battle. It's pointless. The rewards aren't even that good. There's 1 weapon that's worth doing it for, but you have to win like 7 different battles, and it's so much back and forthing. I mean, it's literally, you get to a town, come back and do a battle, go back to the town, all the way across, and this is including the journey with the buggy in the boat and through Junin each time. And then, you know, you go back and then you get the next bit of story and then have to go all the way back again, and then go back again and do the next bit of story and then come all the way back. It's so stupid. I don't know if they put any of this in the remake, but anyway. I'll re-explain that after the appropriate time. Yes, okay. The barbarians are mixed during this attack. There are more than 20. Or we could cheat again. I'll do 1 battle properly, I think. Barbarian. Okay, defenders. We want the little fat guys. Just to show you what these battles are supposed to look like. So your speed you can turn up and down on the side. And also, because it's the remaster, you can turn the speed up at all, entirely. We've got a flying enemy coming in, so shooter, send him to attack. So you need to attack the barbarian, because if they meet the flying guy on the way down, they'll attack him as well. Okay, beast. Beastmaster. Okay, attack. When you're selecting attacks, the battle freezes, so okay. We'll move you down to there. Move you down to there. And then move you down to there as well. Okay. Attack. 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 And then we'll get one shooter to attack the flying guy. You can kind of meet them before they can get to you, sort of thing. Hopefully the shooter won't be caught shooting them. No, okay, that's good, because they tend to just attack the nearest enemy, which isn't always ideal. Okay, attack that. There's a battle later on with a boss character in it. You want him to you want to lose the battle on purpose, because frankly the reward for it is pretty good. Trouble is, you can't tell which one you're selecting, really. What are you doing up there? You should have come down as well. That's not looking good. No, deselect. Right. You can also get a catapult, although their range is pretty bad. But there's enemies bunched up here, so it might be worth it. That will hit everyone in the general vicinity. I mean, you could probably just get enough long-range enemies and they could kill the enemies before they, you know, got in range, but it would cost a lot of money. Catapult there. I hate that when you zoom to an opponent, you've got to wait for 10 seconds before you can... Okay, oh, right, they shot my fucking catapult out, that's annoying. That little guy's trying to sneak in over there. And to attack them. If he ends up getting up the side, you just put another defender down. Ooh, that's not good. I need a shooter as well. I really wish they wouldn't tell you every time you get an enemy encounter, but... There you go, there's the boss character. Right, that means all the enemies have come in, so... attacker... Sorry, I'm not talking much, I'm trying to concentrate. That should be enough to take him. Okay, we'll call him down to hit the commander. I like the little devil tail the commander's got. That should be enough if everyone hits the commander. Attack. Attack. And attack. Right, now we want to hover over... Oh, he's almost dead anyway. There you go. So that's how you do it. That's how you do it properly if you don't rush the enemy lines at the bottom. That was good, but Shinra troops will be back. Be sure and scout the area well. We don't know when they'll attack again. We have 4 allies, so he's 800 gil. Oh, I found this on the battlefield just now. Peace ring. Actually, that's a pretty good thing. That does protection against berserk, fury, and sadness. That could come in handy. Yeah. Okay. So we used up most of their funds, but yeah, otherwise we'd have to give them more. But we're not really coming back here, apart from maybe for the one battle we have to do later on in the story, so don't really mind. It's interesting, but it's like, I don't know, it costs so much money to do and you don't get enough rewards out of it, really. Right. Now, we're going to beat the Midgar Zolom, hopefully. Might be quicker to beat it, yeah, there you go. Right. Turning off enemy encounters just so we can get through this a bit quicker. Right, okay. Now we need a bit of setup. So, we need... I'm trying to think of the best way to do this, really. We need two. Yeah, the way I do it, you can only really learn it on one character at a time, so we'll have to do it twice. But I'll show you how to do it once at least. Right, so let me think. Yeah. So we need one character with the fire ring. That has to be one of the characters that's got the enemy skill. We need another one with enemy skill. And they're going to be magic attacking, so put in the back row. Maybe we could hit them with sadness so they take less damage. And that should be it, I think. I'll save in case I fuck this up though. But we wanted to come back when we had that laser skill, because that's massively handy here, and the fire ring. Again, I think you can probably do this when you first meet it, but it's not worth doing, honestly, because you haven't got enemy skills to learn the skill we want to learn anyway. Okay, so we just have to walk far enough in, get it to attack. Right. Big guard as well. Now we want to hit it with the character we don't want to learn it. No, we want to do it with the... Okay, we want to do it with Cloud first, laser. Because it's a percentage-based attack. 2,000, right, that puts it in defense stance, yeah. And then we want to hit it with laser again. And it will, when it, whoever hits it to get it below, I think 3/4 HP, it eliminates from the fight. Oh mate, maybe it's 3 times. Yeah, because we need it low HP, so it'll... Yeah, I'll use Barrett to do that. Right. And then it'll go... Right. And then we need to hit it with... I think laser again, maybe. Not sure what causes it to use it. Maybe it's a death attack, I don't know. I think it's a percentage thing, though. Yeah, there we go, beta. Right, that's what we want. So Cloud didn't take damage because he's got the firing on, that's why we equipped that. And it's got such low HP we could probably hit it with its own attack. But we'll use Macro Magic because it costs less MP. Oh, well, okay, we'll need a physical attack as well then. Unless it's about to eliminate us. Shit. Yeah, fucked it. Dead. Okay, didn't learn it, I don't think. Yeah, we should have just physically attacked it. Did we learn it? No, we didn't. Shit. Okay. Well, that's how you do it anyway. Yep. So if we'd revived Nanaki, that would have still worked, but I screwed it up because my memory's not very good. So have we got any tents actually? Yeah, fuck it, we'll just use a tent. Right, okay, I'll have another go at that. So now I know that you have to hit it with laser 3 times, it's just quicker. I should have just hit it with Beta or Aqua Lung, that would have finished it off. Right, there we go. Beta. That kills off Nanaki. Look how much damage that does. And then we just need to finish it off with anything. There you go. Oh. I have come to say hello. Hey, Chotsky. Okay. So, yeah, typically the one character that died is the one with the bloody thing. Oh well. You haven't got all materia, have you? No, okay, hold on. There we go, right. Okay, so if we want to do that again, we just basically have to do it around the other way. So we want to have Cloud with the, I don't know, power ring maybe, and give him the fire ring so he can survive. So, but Beta is basically a fire version of Aqua Lung in terms of power. It's almost the same MP to use as well. Finish it off with anything, and it's a giant snake that got impaled earlier on. There's lots of sexual imagery in this game. So we're basically recreating the fight for a second time, but round the other way. Nanaki doesn't really do anything during this fight, but it doesn't matter because he hasn't got an enemy skill anyway. So Cloud needs to be the one to be eliminated this time. What is the icon next to you? Maybe Kobe can fill you in on that. Okay, eliminated, and then Laser again, maybe. And then it'll use beta, we'll learn it, and then we can use it against it. Because weirdly, although it uses beta, it isn't actually a fire-based enemy. So you can just use it against it the second you learn it. Hold on. Yeah, so Aqualung is 34 and Beta's 35 in terms of MP, so... There you go. So we've got two characters that have got a strong fire skill now. Enemy skill is so useful that once you learn a number of skills on it, you could coast through the entire game on just enemy skill, which you can do. I've done the whole game on nothing but enemy skills before. It's a pretty good challenge actually. Some of the early bosses are fucking mental, but yeah. Anyway, turn off encounters again. An arm from Medieval, it's the default sub badge because I only made one so far. Yeah, so the idea is that we're going to do all the weapons from Medieval in order from the starting weapon, which is your arm, up to, I don't know, whatever. So that, small sword, daggers, magic sword, all that shit. And then it'll be all the sub badges. So at the moment, arm is the lowest one, but it's the only one. So yeah, 13-month subscriber. So if you hover over that, yeah. So what you're looking at there is the red bit is like the shoulder going down to the elbow, and then the little white bit is like the forearm and hand. So the bent arm. So yeah, there you go. Right. Now technically we could go back and learn all the other enemy skills on all the other enemies, but that would be kind of boring to watch, I imagine, so I might do that off stream. So you're going to go through all the Final Fantasy games. I honestly don't know. I'll go through at least this and 9, I think. Don't know about 8. I do want to play it on stream, I just don't know if it's very streamable because of the amount of grinding for certain things you have to do. But yeah. Okay, let's get back. Yeah, so you can either take the buggy straight into Junon. I think, can you... Yeah, I think you have to, because otherwise it doesn't come with you. So you can talk to this guy and pay him 10 gil, because that's how badly they're paid. We'll heal here. I just realised I forgot to put the sadness on it to take less damage, didn't I? Oh well, done it now. Or you can go to the beach and skip the walk through Junon altogether, but only for now, I think. So you can still press square to call Mr. Dolphin. Yeah, there you go. Jump to the cargo ship on the Dolphin? Yes. Later on, when you come back through here, you can't... Oh shit! I just remembered I forgot something. Shit. Oh, we'll have to go back again, because I need that. Forgot, sorry. Shit. Lots of people stream 8, yeah. Orb says 5 and 6 would be cool. I'd have to play them on my own first, though. Yeah, I completely forgot a thing, sorry. Ignore that. Pretend we didn't come back. Whoops. There's an accessory you can get from a cave, which if you don't get it now, you can't get until you get another mode of transport later, so you cut yourself off from it for a long time. So you talk to this guy, like I said, and you can call in the taxi to skip Junon. So look how long this takes, right? Because I mentioned it earlier. Oh. Outside Junon, please. Yeah, actually, no, outside Junon is a shortcut. If you just go to the next sector, though, it's literally a longer animation than if you just walk there. That's what's true. There you go. So we get to teleport straight to here. If you select next sector, you literally go, you know that double-sided like lift thing, the big triangle-shaped thing you can move up and down Junon in? It just takes you to the other side of that, so there's no point. Anyway. I'm gonna go have a fun stream. Thank you very much, Shotsky. See you later. Good night, y'all. Right, so come back from Junon. This is what I should have done first. You can go over here, and then there is a river that's hidden that you can cross. Okay. Now, there's two things you can get from this cave, technically, and they're based on really weird things. If we're lucky, he'll wake up. Large material needs high-level material. Okay, he's not going to wake up. So he'll give you information in his sleep. The way to advance this is to have random battles. Now you think, well, if you do loads of random battles, won't you get overpowered? No, that's why you do them here, because they give such little EXP at this point. You won't be, like, mega levelling up. So we just want to have the battles happen, really. Oh, we can see Blade Beam as well. We won't see the full effect of this, but if there's multiple enemies, it then shatters off into little beams and damages them too. It's pretty cool. And you get high potions and stuff from here, so. You've already fought 219 times. So it's based on that number. So if the last two digits are the same and odd, you get one prize, and if they're the last and even, you get one prize. So we were completely lucky here. We only need to do one more fight to have an even number, and oh, actually no, we need like 12 more fights to get an odd number, don't we? Oh, I think so. No, hold on, 20. Yeah, we'd have to get to 33, so we're gonna have to do like 13 fights, but we only have to get one to get this particular thing. Plus the fact that, you know, battles are this short now. High level... Oh, oh! No, 220, so I need 2 more to get to 222, don't I? Okay, we'll put this on fast so it's a bit quicker. And then we need 233 for the next reward. Yeah, you can do an attack that hits your whole party. Right. If you can't remember what number you're on, just talk to him after each fight. So we're looking for a ring and a key item here. Who are you? Huh, I guess it was fate that I woke up and met you here. Bolt ring. Right, we need that for something later. So that is like your old fire ring, but it nullifies lightning attacks, so you can imagine how handy that could be. Right, and now he goes back to sleep. You've already fought 222 times. Right, so we need 233. So we need 11 fights. I usually lose track of these and have to keep talking to him. It's also a good area to get some enemy kills for your limit breaks if you need them. Okay, so that's 2. Oh, we leveled up something there. I think it was a... Oh, I thought I saw summon material. Maybe it's... Oh, no, it was... yeah, we upgraded Choco Mod, so that means we can use it more than once in a battle. Pretty cool. I've just noticed, by the way, he's got an all material he's not using. That's stupid. Why did I do that? Oh, because it's double EXP, so we're learning... Yeah, okay. It's not so we can use it, it's so it gains more EXP. Sweet. Again, this is another thing that if you don't get this now, it's not actually useful by the time you get it later, weirdly. So, we'll explain what it is. That thing about high level materia, that's a hint to thing called huge materia, where if you master all the coloured poppies of one particular type, you can combine it into one. So you can have all the magic material in the game in one slot. So you can save the slots for, you know, other things that can't be combined, like HP plus and things like that. I have actually lost count, so I will have to check in with the old fella. Critical hit. I think that's probably about 5 or 6 though. You've already escaped 80 times. Yes, we'll also tell you how many times you've escaped, which the only thing that's useful for is the skill Choco Buckle. Which is a really difficult skill to learn, because you have to use, right, get this, you have to use, what is it, the level 4 attack, like the enemy skill, on a Chocobo that's specifically a multiple of level 4, and feed him a particular green, and then he'll cast Choco Buckle on you. How you're ever supposed to find that out, I don't know. But you can tell which Chocobos are a multiple of level of 4 because it's set, so depending on what enemies they appear with determines what level they are. So I think if you look around the Chocobo farm, I think it's... Oh, transforms leveled up, nice. We can use Toad now. The Chocobos that appear with 2 elephants, I think, are a multiple of level 4. I think. Something like that. But it's a skill that, unless you're going to run away on purpose millions of times, it's not worth using. But technically, it's the best enemy skill in the game if you escape loads of times, because it can do literal maximum damage. But you'd have to run away like 90,000 times or something. Because I think it's... For every time you run away, it does maybe... I don't know, 10 more damage, something like that. I can't exactly remember. Escaped 80 times, yeah. What if you can get beach enemies here? No, you can't, okay. So I could play the whole game like this, but it's a bit too quick. I'm only doing this because it's grindy. Okay. Need at least a couple more, I think. Heal everyone up. Because although the enemies aren't hitting that much, we are getting hit a lot, so it's, you know, it adds up. That's the other thing as well. You want to do this quite close to the cave, because obviously we can turn and counters off, but in the original you can't do that. And if you get the exact right amount and you're too far away and you run into another fight on the way there, it will throw the amount off, and you have to do another, you know, 11 no, you'd have to do another 22 battles to get back round to another number. It's fucking annoying if that happens. And that, oh wait, I've turned encounters off. Speaking of encounters, they were still off. Fucking idiot. But yeah, I've had that happen and it's really fucking annoying. Getting some good amount of high potions around here. There you go. Who are you? Guess it was fate that I woke up here and met you here. Mithril. Alright. We can get one of 2 things with that. Mithril is a key item, weirdly. Might be of some help to you. ... Yeah. So I will go into what that is when we find it later. Alright. Is that now everything? I can learn some more enemy skills, but they are all old ones, so yeah, I might leave it. Off stream I will be coming back for them though, because I think Yukobu, people, well, not just Yukobu, but people voted in chat for me not to do it on stream, but now I've got the buggy, I can come back anytime I want, so... speaking of which, I should save really, shouldn't I? But yeah, if you're doing an enemy skill only game, it's massively important you get them all now. yeah, because we're using other material and stuff, we don't really need it. Unless it's trivial by this point. No, some of the skills are very useful because we've got one character who's got them. They can use it. It's just handy if more than one character's got those skills. But yeah, I'll learn them off stream. Sorry, it's just a little bit repetitive, which I don't mind, but it's not really that entertaining to watch. So I've turned off encounters just so we can. Okay. Now this is where we left off story-wise, so we're back here now. So there's Coral up there, there's the prison we got away from, and we got the buggy. So we were told we could go across and visit Gongaga, which is there, but there's a little house over there. Oh, no one's here, we'll come back later. Oh. Yeah, actually, maybe that's later. I forgot. Again, memory's going. Ah, now, here is where we need the white cape on, because there's a lot of enemies that can cause toad. Fire we might get. We could give you the peace ring, maybe. The music's gone off again. Is there a pot boy near that house? No, sadly not. There are some pot boys later on though. Or some magic pots. Okay, so this town is completely optional. But I do need to check something just quickly. Let's see. There should be music here, sorry. Yeah, we did that, we've done that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so we need to do a weird thing here, but we have to do some other stuff first, so. It's to do with switching party members around. Why isn't the music working? This is fucking weird. I might have to go find another town. Oh shit, well I've done it now. Is there someone there? Oh, there you go. Right, okay. This town wasn't supposed to have music to start with. I forgot about that, but I thought the music had broken again. Hey Rude, who do you like? What are you getting so embarrassed about? Come on, who do you like? Tifa. Ah, boobs man, eh? That's a tough one. Poor Eleanor. You? No, she liked Sang. I never knew that, but Sang likes that ancient. What are they talking about? It's so stupid. They always talk about who they like or don't like. Sang is different. Ah, oh no! And she just realises who you are. Fucking idiot. They're here, they're really here. Then it's time. Rude, don't go easy on them, not even the girls. Don't worry, I'll do my job. Then, we're counting on you. I'll report Sang. Well, it should be Zang, shouldn't it, I guess. It's been a while, hasn't it? Payback time for what you did in Sector 7. Sector 7? That's sad. That's as far as you go. Yeah. Optional boss fight. They're pretty fucking strong as well. Good God. We don't want to cast Bio because we want them to... nothing to steal, I don't remember actually. No, okay. That must be later on then. Right. So, might be able to paralyse me, even though. Might as well use our summons. Oh, there you go, alternative animation. Sometimes it's a fat chocobo. No idea why, but it just is. Nice. I didn't know if we'd ever see that. Chunky chocobo, yeah. See, this game's tailor-made, it's got loads of fat birds in it. So there's a weird thing here where, I'll just pause this because music's quite loud, that how Barrett's lifted up. If you kill one of them, you only get half the EXP because the other one runs away, but if you lower their HP within a couple of rounds of each other to nothing, you get the XP for both of them. So, yeah, nice pause, look at that. So you want to use all your high damage. We may be retreating, and then you get a couple of rounds to beat Rude. He will run away if you don't lower his HP quickly enough. Oh, unless we did kill them both at the same time. Yeah, we must have done it. Okay. Normally Reno goes first and then Rude just leaves automatically after a couple of turns, so that means you get a couple of turns to do extra damage, but because we're using such high damaging magic, it killed them both anyway. So that means we get all the XP. And Fairy Tail and an X Potion. So that proves that you beat them both, because the Fairy Tail and X Potion, there's one reward for each of them. So because we beat them both, we got both items. Fairy Tail is a weapon for Eris. Interesting, they were definitely waiting for us. They followed us, but there weren't any signs of it. And that means... a spy, maybe? No, no way. I don't even want to think about there being a spy. I trust everyone. Oh, I won't spoil... well... no, I was about to say I won't spoil it, but even saying that would spoil it. Nice pause, thank you. Thank you. This enemy's really annoying because they can do an attack that slows you down. This area's enemies are all kind of annoying. For different reasons. Yeah, because we're doing the Barrett thing, we are going to have to miss out on something else as well, I just thought, but I'll have to cover it, so... Actually, it might be worth saving, showing it off, and then reloading and then not doing it. Maybe. Yeah, there's a couple of branching paths here. This one goes off over to here. There's a unique enemy that's fun here. Yeah. The Tricera tank! What's it called? The heavy tank, yeah. Stupid. Can you manipulate these? I've got no idea. Probably not. I tried to screenshot it, but it only caught where he landed. I think the clip is funnier. Nice. Okay, let me just copy that link because I'll forget otherwise. Yeah, there's a thing that's a completely missable scene, but turns out to be quite important to the story. Weirdly, I don't know why it's skippable, but anyway, mind you, this whole town is. Fuck it, we'll just use it. These enemies can be turned into a power source, I think, later on, when you've got the materia to do that. How much HP has this thing got? I didn't actually check. Because we could try and steal. Or steal Phoenix down, huh? That's cool. Okay, the audio went there for a second, but I don't think you missed me saying anything. It's quite well armoured, yes. Did I actually put that clip in? Yeah, okay, nice pause. Okay, again, another completely skippable screen. A ruined reactor. It's Scarlet, head of Shinra Weapon Development, and if I don't press the box, technically they could walk up on us, but they never do, so... And then for some reason we were able to hide by walking back here and ducking. Although, there, he's more hidden than he was earlier in the story when they were looking at Genova and he hid behind a box with his hair sticking out. Huh, this isn't any good either. You only get junkie materia from junkie reactors. Funky junkie. This reactor's a failure. What I'm looking for is big, large, huge materia. Have you seen any? He got his lad out. No, I haven't seen it. I'll get on it right away. Please, you could make the ultimate weapon if we only had some. Oh, I just can't wait. With Hojo gone, weapon development's been getting a bigger budget. I envy them. But even if we make the perfect weapon, could that stupid Heidegger even use it? Oh, sorry, I forgot Heidegger was your boss. Let's go. By the way, they made Scarlet ridiculously hot in the remake, obviously, because why wouldn't they? Big, large, huge materia. Now, weirdly, we heard about that from the guy in the cave, so that's missable as well. An ultimate weapon, the perfect weapon. Just what are the Shinra up to? I don't quite know what they'd have done if they'd have caught us there. Mind you, probably not much. Sen can fight. I don't know if Scarlet can, but there's 3 of us, so I doubt it. Right, so what you now... Run away. What you now do, before I was interrupted, was look at the reactor where they were looking, or I think around there. Yeah, there we go. There's something shiny back there. Reach for it. Titan materia! Are all materia manufactured? I'm trying to think what Hojo said about it. What it is, it's condensed Mako energy, so... but you can get natural forming material. It's just very, very rare, I think, in this world. So the mass-produced shit that you can buy from shops have been produced by Shinra. That's what's fucking up the environment because of all the reactors. You can get naturally occurring materials. I say, like that materia fountain. Remember the one that Tifa was meant to look at, and her model just broke at the hips and just flopped over in that flashback. So yeah. So Titan materia is a summon. It's not very good, but it is a summon. Oh yeah, we've got Rama as well, we need to show that off. So we've got a lightning and an earth materia now. So... I might switch those out for a while, actually. Just show them off. Roast spare libs. Okay, now we've got Toad on that, we don't actually need to level it up anymore, so I might chuck that out for... maybe Shokomog? Because the more times we can use that in a battle, the better, really. Because it can paralyse even bosses sometimes. So that's the reactor that ruined this town. Again, another reactor explosion, which kind of proves that they're not that safe. Show 'em off. Yeah, it's a Sephiroth. We'll save here in case I accidentally activate the scene that I'm thinking of, because we don't want to do it with this particular party. We do need to meet some... what is that? Oh, that's quite rare actually. Ooh, that's not good. When you attack this, it slowly transforms. It's kind of a unique enemy in that sense. There you go. And it can grow one more size as well, I think. Go on. Whoa, look at that, now it's got arms. And now we can probably kill it. No? Okay, it's got more HP than I thought it had then. We can put our party to sleep as well, which it just has. Brilliant. There's a couple of battles in this area that completely stun lock you to death. This isn't one of them, luckily. Although it could sleep you and then kill you off with magic. We did just save, so it's not really much of a problem though. Ooh, ouch. I'm just fiddling with the microphone a little bit. Right, okay. I mean, we literally can't do anything. That's HP but percentage based, and the poison killed him. I think this might actually kill us legitimately. Let's see. I wonder if it's well, I mean, bio causes damage, doesn't it? I guess if you could absorb poison, that would stop from happening. But there's a fight in this area that completely it won't kill you off. It's literally a soft lock if you run into it in the wrong area. Because of the attacks that it can do, it constantly puts you to sleep and turns you into frogs. There's these frogs in the forest. Oh, there you go. Wow, look how close we came to death though. They only had to use bio twice and we'd have been done for. Earth drum. What does that do? Can't remember. I guess it does earth magic. Yeah, Quake 2 on all opponents. That's pretty cool. Sorting to type. I'll set the right arms at the top of the menu again later on because I thought it was earlier in the game we had to do something. Okay. Does no one have... Oh. We could turn off encounters, I suppose. I'll come back for the encounter we need later. Just to speed this up a bit. That is, let me think. Death blow materia? Yeah. That's pretty cool. So it's a double or nothing materia that either does critical damage or none, essentially. Oh wait, I just remembered we're coming back anyway, aren't we? Because we want to show off a scene that I otherwise don't want to have happen because of something that it causes. So we'll do the full scene properly, then we'll reload and come back because we haven't lost anything then. Ruined reactor. Right, it's this house here. So we want to come in here with the two women because whoever you do this scene with lowers their affection. But if you then talk to the parents, it puts it back up, which we don't want to happen either. So yeah. Kobe says that's like something you expect to find in your bath. You weren't expecting to, and you could take care of it, but you need to open the window and psych yourself up a bit to be sure you get it out quickly. What, that weird little plant thing? It was a bit spiderish. You a traveller? Hey wait, that glow in your eye. Are you in, soldier? Oh, you're right. Don't you know anything about our son? How's the son? His name is Zach. Yeah, so Zach wasn't really that important of a character in the original. I mean, he is important to the story in some sense, but in future installments of Final Fantasy VII, he is made a way more important character. And he's only in like 3 scenes in the original, and this is one of them. But you can completely skip this. It's been close to 10 years since he left for the city, saying that he didn't want to live in the country. He left saying he was going to join Soldier. You ever hear of a Zack in Soldier? I don't know. Zack, I don't know anything about that man. But that name does sound familiar. Why? Yeah, this doesn't make any sense until later on, but it's good backup for stuff that will happen. You have, okay. Yeah. Can't believe he hasn't contacted us in 10 years. After all, we're his parents. Right. Then you come out here for Is it a scene after this? I can't remember. Oh, you know what, actually, that scene might only work if you've got the women with you. Don't know, actually. Yeah, there is a reason why. Yes, I've just remembered. Okay, so we're now gonna... So, that's what happens if you bring the guys. If you bring the women, we're gonna have to do this scene 3 times then, sorry. Okay. So, quit to... Did we save after we beat the Turks? Shit, I can't remember. I think we did. But yeah, I want to do it with the women now, and then show off their responses, and then do the scene again, but without talking to them. Because talking to them afterwards comforts them, and we don't want that to happen. As weird as that sounds. Yeah, okay, we did do the Turks, right, okay. So we need to... Oh, no, I don't want to save. No. So it's the one time we do actually want them with us. A ruined reactor, right. So it'll show you the difference in the two... Actually, I'm glad we did do it with the men, because it'll show you the difference in the versions. You a traveller? Hey, that glow in your eye, you and soldier? Oh, you're right, don't you know anything about our son? Yeah, his name is Zach. It's been close to 10 years since he left for the city. Yeah, these are all... Most of these lines are the same, apart from the end bit, I think. He left saying he was going to join. You ever hear of Zach? I don't know. And then Eris actually has lines here. Zach. Young lady, you know him? Remember, he wrote us. What great little grammar. He wrote to us 6 or 7 years ago saying he had a girlfriend. Could that have been you? That can't... Well, there's no need to be rude, just because he didn't write you for 7 years. That can't... Zach. So Tifa has lines as well. Yeah. What happened to you two? So, what happens is, their affection rate goes massively down for having this scene, but you can put it back up by talking to them. Because they stand around the town and the fellas don't. Zach. Do you know him? No, I don't know him. Your face tells me different. I told you I don't. Alright. That sounds just like you, leaving town and saying, I'm joining Soldier. There were a lot of guys like that back then. You must be it really must be something making it a Soldier out of a group like that. I really respect you. I worked hard for it. I guess I don't know. I don't know if these decisions mean anything. I worked hard for it. Hard work pays off, huh? Cloud, thanks for caring. Yeah, and that gives you your boost back. And then you can get a boost for her as well. Eris. What a shock. I didn't know Zach was from this town. You know him? Didn't I tell you? He was my first love. So she was the one he was the one she was telling you about in the playground when you were sitting on top of the slide. Zach, Soldier first class, same as Cloud. Strange, there aren't that many who make first class, but I've never heard of him. That's alright, it's all in the past now. I was just worried because I heard he's been missing. Missing? It was 5 years ago. He went out on a job and never came back. He loved women, a real ladies' man. He probably found someone else. Hey, what's wrong? Jealous, envious. I'll say poor guy, I guess. I don't really mind that I haven't heard from him, but I feel for his parents. Let's go, Cloud. Yeah, it's weird how they wanted to later on contextualise this scene as really important, but in the original it's completely missable if you have the wrong party members with you, or don't come to this town, or, you know, it's weird. I don't know why they even put this scene in if they didn't consider it that important, but it's important for stuff later anyway. So now we want to load that again and not talk to them after the visit to the parents, because that will take both their affection rates down, which is what we want, because we want Barrett's to be the highest. And if I thought of that, we could have done that in 2, but I didn't, so it didn't get done. Oh wait, no, we need the women, don't we? Woman! Right. So we need to have the indoor bit happen, but not the outdoor bit. So I'll just skip this because we've read it now. Maybe they haven't worked out what they were going to do with Zach's story yet. The thing is that there's another scene later on with Zach in it that's completely missable as well. So I don't know why they put any of this stuff in, but it is pretty important to the overall story when you work out why. But anyway, again, this game was done in a bit of a hurry, I feel. Okay, you want to be careful not to go too near either of them and just leave, because now they're upset. Does that put them back? Yeah, there we go. So that puts them out. Right, okay. So we need to get the fellas back now. Yeah. So that's one of the scenes that affects affection in 2 different ways, really. Right, okay. Now we can explore the town properly. I want to see the N64 version of this. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't exist. There is a preview version with... Barrett is huge in the preview version. He's like twice the height of everyone else. It's really weird. He's like a robot. But yeah, it's interesting to see the N64 previews of stuff of this. A reactor explosion 3 years ago took my husband. Yeah, so everyone hates the fucking reactor here. It's been a while since the explosion, but you can find the pieces. It left all over town. Yeah. Oh, we need to get some more of those, I think, maybe. I'll get 10 of those. Okay, I'll get 5 more of each of the things now. We've got a bit more money. Notice how we're getting close to the amount of money we needed for a permanent ticket for the gold saucer already. So I mean, it's not hard to get later on, which is why I didn't bother earlier. Okay, just get that. Did you want something? We voted to outlaw the use of Mako energy and live with nature ever since the explosion. Explosion. I do like that weird face. See, in between the fire and those 2 crossed swords in the background, it's like a weird face with like tusks on it. I don't quite know what it's supposed to be, but yeah, it's weird. It's a lot of background stuff sort of goes unnoticed in this game. Now technically, to make an upcoming fight really easy, you could buy a couple of white capes, but you only really need 1. Fury Ring puts you in constant berserk, which means you can't be controlled, but... Okay, so... time magic. Now, if we hadn't got Big Guard, that would be good for casting slow, stop, and haste. Now, haste is good because it makes your characters faster, but we can get that from Big Guard. Slow and stop are good, but most enemies in this game don't have enough HP to warrant having to affect statuses on them anyway. Mystify does, let me think, Confuse and Berserk, I think. Let me check that I'm right on that. Don't want to give you bad information. Mystify, FF7 Materia. Because I don't normally buy it, so... Because again, it's status effect. Yeah, Confuse and Berserk, so I was right, nice. Okay. Sort of like the dirt selfie I saw on that sign. Yeah, it's a little bit more obvious though, thankfully. Yeah, that face over there that I'm standing in front of now. Ooh. They sell weapons. Yeah, if you say no to it, you sell weapons on the second floor. Climb up the pole to get there. Again, another shop that a lot of people missed because they didn't have this on. But you could climb that pole to a second level into the non-existent ceiling. And you come up here. I do love the art up here of all the just the idea that a shopkeeper just stands behind a counter and sells you stuff out of nowhere, but he actually has a pile of shit to sell you. First floor, yeah, imagine. Shinra built the reactor without even thinking about the town's safety, and this is the result. Now, for a skippable town, they do sell some decent stuff. Yeah, so atomic scissors do still do more damage with Barrett, but you'd have to be a close range character, which we don't do at the moment. Yeah, now, they sell... there is no 8th floor. God, good memory. There was a... Yeah, because there was a place in one of the Yakuza games that had a sign on the outside that said what was in every story of the building up to 8, and when I counted the level of windows there were only like 5 stories in the building. That was weird. Molotovs, I was wrong about that being only sold in one shop. You can buy them, but you can now buy items that cause Minion Frog. So yeah, I might get some of those. Is there anything else to buy in this town? Because they see, the trouble is that I know there's a place coming up that sells loads of good shit. So I might leave them actually, because if I want them I can come back. So it's just I know there's a town coming up with loads of good shit in it. So yeah, I could buy some of those, but we've got magic that can cause Minion Toad now. Yoink. X potion. This is an inn, obviously. Need something? Shouldn't have built the reactor without even thinking about it. Yeah, I like the idea that, again, that joke in Grim Fandango where 2 similar people were basically the same person. This guy's got the same voice line and the same character model as one of the shopkeepers. So the idea that there's a tunnel running under that he runs to each building before you enter it. 80 gil, might as well. Is this the one where you can... I can't... this... I'm trying to remember the items before I pick them up to see how good my memory is. Green megaphone? Oh, white megaphone. Okay, wrong colour, but yeah. This is Gongaga Village. Many people died here in a micro reactor explosion. Yeah, there's a ladder that goes to nowhere. I'm thinking of in a house in a different town where you can steal stuff and then the bloke has a go at you for it, which is one of the few times that ever happens. It's like a parody of JRPG. It's like, why would you go into people's houses and steal all their things? And you can quite expensive for an inn, 80 gil. Oh, trust me, that is nothing compared to later on. I think the next inn is like more than double that. I think the enemy you can encounter is actually in the forest outside this. I'm going to save. Yeah. So there is a enemy that we can learn a skill from here that's really, really handy coming up. You don't have to get it, but again, it's handy. But there is a pincer version of the fight, you know, where you get attacked from both sides, that you can get completely stun locked in, and I have done it before. Ah, we got one on its own, nice. That's about as good as it gets. So I'll show you what it does, hopefully it'll do its attack thing that it does. Frog jab, it keeps missing, but Stole Impaler, see? We don't have to buy them if we steal them. Come on, do your thing. Come on, do it! Right, here we go. Frog song! So it turns you into a frog and makes you go to sleep. Now he's just learned that, that's an enemy skill we can learn. hopefully he'll use it on Cloud, although I think we might be able to manipulate him and force him to use it. He's about to use it on the person that's got manipulate. Now, given that Frog Jab does so little damage, and when it does Frog Jab it can turn you into a frog as well, imagine if there were two of them on both sides of your party and they constantly attacked you with Frog Song over and over again, and constantly brought you in and out of sleep. If they do that, you can completely get soft locked. So it can happen. Yeah. Now Cloud has got a white cape on which stops him from being turned into a frog, but the sleep effect still will hit him. Yeah. So we just learned Frog Song. Nice. Now all we have to do is hope that he Frog Jabs someone and wakes him up. Or that. But when you're transformed into a frog, you do so little damage. Right, Cloud woke up. That's nice. Nice, okay. That went about as well as it could have gone. So we got Frog Song on both enemy skills. Whee! Yeah, that literally couldn't have gone any better. I'll see if I can... I want to find that battle that's almost impossible, just to show how ridiculous it is. In fact, I might take the white cape off Cloud to... Okay, yeah. I'll have to stitch that stream back together, but yeah, I don't know what happened there. My entire internet went off, everything went off. I reset the Steam Deck and everything and it fixed it, and yeah, just everything went off. Not a power cut, but an internet cut. Anyway, so as I was saying, because I don't know how much got cut off, this dragon can turn you to stone, so that's more status effects. But this isn't the fight I'm talking about. So we're going to try and still find it. Yeah. I only saw the chat after I came back to see you all talking. No! And then I thought it was just me then. Same. Yay! And as I came back. Yeah, I was only gone for a couple of minutes, but hopefully I'll edit that out when we do it for YouTube. Oh, yeah. Now this isn't a character we want to meet yet, so I'm going to run. I forgot she can turn up in any forest. Shouldn't have seen that yet. Maybe it's inside Gongaga then, I don't remember. Yeah, you can meet her in any forest. Wait, why did I take no damage from Bio? Oh, Star Pendant, right, okay. Yeah, I won't do this too long, but I just want to see if I can get that stupid frog fight to turn up. Yes, that particular ninja woman can show up in any forest. But we didn't want to meet her yet because she has an affection rating. Oh, there you go, right. It's sort of this one, but imagine two frogs on each side. This will do. So, you can't escape until you've killed one of them, right? So if they use Frog Jam and Frog Song on you basically forever, you're literally stuck. So you just have to get lucky. We've saved before this, so if we do get unlucky, then we can get out of it still. Frog Jab can bring you back, but again, see, you can imagine how you could get unlucky here and get soft locked, right? So there you go. Restore level up, nice. A Maiden's Kiss. Alright, okay, well there you go, you've seen it now, so... Don't know why I didn't just route the other exit. Whatever. Ooh, oh, shit. I need to run round the town. Right, there you go. Okay, so moving on. That's gone Gaga. Which you would do if your town exploded, wouldn't you? You'd have gone Gaga. These guys, do they have something really cool to steal? I can't remember. Or maybe they transform into something. Nothing to steal. Maybe I can manipulate him. I don't remember why. Grand Horn, yeah. Grand Punch. Do you know what? I think it's later. Yeah, actually, if you fail the Fort Condor battles, you fight a bigger version of this creature, and it's got a unique item, I think. I don't really remember, I'd have to look it up, but... but they're Earth-based anyway, and they do loads of Earth damage, so... Heal up a little bit, actually. Yeah, so the reason why I didn't spend too much money in this town is because, as I say, the next one I know has got loads of good stuff in it. I mean, there's these weird wiry creatures in this that do shitloads of damage because there's 5 of them all together. But luckily we didn't meet any. They haven't got much HP, but there's some kind of unique enemies on this bit as well. There's a little robot and some weird turtles and stuff. Oh, there we go, we've got bomber penguins. So they can use this attack called Extreme Bomber that does loads of damage. At least I think it's them anyway. I'm wondering if it's a percentage thing. Oh, Rage Bomber. Okay, Extreme Bomber is the worst version, yeah. Okay. B-17 Bomber. See that attack? Look what it did. It didn't do HP damage, it did MP damage. How annoying is that? So that's its whole gimmick, the fact that it does loads of MP damage. I think Rage Bomber can cause fury as well, hence the name. Oof. In fact, yeah, if we save that for a battle where we get multiple enemies, I can show off what Blade Beam can do properly. Can I attack when it's in the air? Probably not. Doesn't matter. Alright, okay. Yeah, B-17 Bomber from the, oh, the store level up. Yeah, okay. Hyper and a Phoenix down. Good stuff. Yeah. I want to try and find that little robot guy. He's pretty cool. Mattel Toys presents B-17 Bomber. Yeah, there was a voice module on... Oh, this is the annoying enemy that I think... Yeah, they take 1 damage from fucking... Yeah. Okay. We haven't got any lightning attacks, it's a bit annoying. What was the right line? Oh, no, I think you were right. Mattel Electronics presents B-17 Bomber. Don't know how much HP these things have got, but quite a lot by the seeming things. Alright, finally. Oh, we can, well... Yeah, I might leave some until when there's multiple enemies, maybe. Ah, for some reason he still takes normal damage from physical attacks for now, until he activates some defense thing. That's probably the start of it there, because he missed an attack. No? Okay, apparently not. Oh, because he's got darkness, so he's missing attacks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I forgot I've got a couple of summons to show off, haven't I? In fact, I wonder if we can get that attack in the forest with the weird little creatures. Actually, we'll show off Titan here, I think. Anger of the Land. Yeah! Nice. So that is basically a Quake 2 spell that hits all the enemies. Because what it is each summon, the power of it is based on a... I think... So Shiva, for example, is like Ice 2 on all enemies. Ifrit is like Fire 2 on all enemies, stuff like that. So they're all the equivalents of magics you otherwise do have. I want to find that robot, actually. I really want to find it. You don't get many proper little robot enemies. Yeah, that's boring. Although Ramu would do pretty good damage because he's lightning, and you can see what he looks like. Judgment Bolt. Judgment spelled correctly with another E, thankfully. Yeah! Nice. We'll show Cloud's blade beam off with its multiple enemies as well. Okay, so we just need a multiple enemy fight and that little robot. Come on, little robot. Multiple enemy fight, nice. Okay, blade beam. Oh. That's annoying, but it does do that anyways. That was the one fight it was probably crap for. Oh well. Yeah, it damages for full damage, and then the rest of the enemies it hits for half or something. I suppose we could just run away. We don't need to win this fight. I just wanted to show that off. Where's the little robot dude? No. I'll give it a couple more chances, and then well, we've got no MP now, so that's good. Could use a tent, but we're about to go into a town, so... In fact, I probably should save. Oh, that's pincer attack, that's good. In case we do actually get killed. I'll give it like 3 more battles and then we'll give up. But normally we do meet it. Okay. I just want to see the little robot. I'm not asking for much. Yeah, it would have been pointless using a tent because that thing would have drained all my fucking MP anyway. Pretty sure it's on the dirt bit. No, we can't run from this, that's annoying. The limit breaks still do 1 damage. No, thank God for that. Right, okay. I'll give it 1 more, maybe 2 more. Yeah. Okay, I'll give it 1 more. I think it might be rare. I don't really remember. No, okay. Forget it then. There's a little robot here, definitely, though. It must be quite rare, as I say. Yeah. Okay. So, right. You can get out here and just go into the town. But what it is they, unlike Gongaga, they don't want you to skip it. So, if you go far enough with the buggy, this happens. Huh. Oh man, a breakdown now. The reason for that is because you can still go past Cosmo Canyon and carry on, but there's a river you need to cross, so they didn't want you to be able to do that. So if you try and re-enter, it doesn't work. Now, people worked out... yeah, a lot of people never saw that animation because they don't go far enough to activate it. They just get out and go into Cosmo Canyon. But... someone worked out you can skip the line death for that and just carry on and skip all of Cosmo Canyon, which for a speedrun is a massive amount of time saved. But yeah. Yeah, ooh, indeed. One of the best music tracks in the game. I am home. It is I, Nanaki. Or Nanaki. Now, if we didn't call him Nanaki, he would still say Nanaki here. It would just list his name as Red 13. This is why we called him Nanaki. A bit of a spoiler, but it doesn't work out better. And the thing is, once you find out his name, you can't rename him, so it's a little bit annoying. Why he doesn't tell you his name when you first meet him, I don't know, but anyway. Hey Nanaki, well, you're safe. Come on and say hello to Bugenhagen. Alright. Nanaki? Yeah, we're supposed to be acting like we don't know that's his name. I finally made it, so this is Cosmo Canyon. Welcome to Cosmo Canyon. Are you familiar with this land? No. Let me explain. People from all over the world here gather here to seek the study of planet life. Woo! I always wanted to come here. Unga. I'm not sure what noise that's supposed to be. I'm sorry, it's full now, so I can't let you enter. Ah, and then Barrett goes, ah. Great animation. They helped me when I was on the road. Please let them in. Oh, is that so? You helped out Nanaki. Please come in. Now, there's an interesting line here that people think is an error. It's not. Who is Nanaki? Nanaki is Nanaki. That's his name. Now, people thought, they went, oh, if you call Nanaki, this line's really funny because it says Nanaki is Nanaki. I.e. it's supposed to say Red 13 is Nanaki, that's his name. It's not. The line is always that because he's supposed to be saying, oh, it's fucking obvious, that's his name. And we're supposed to go, oh, okay. But yeah, that's like that line is always that. Markilar is Markilar. Exactly. From South Park, nice callback. We want to put Kate Sif in the party because whoever gets put in gets more thingy. Also, I just noticed, have you noticed that? Cloud has got Fury and he's got 666 HP. Welcome to Cosmo Canyon, make yourselves at home. Now, weirdly, and I do not know why, obviously I can't replicate it in this version, but in the original version, if you play this with the disc in the original PS1, crossing over this line makes the disc make a noise because it thinks it's like a loading zone with a shadow. So if you go over like this, it goes like that. You can actually hear the disc turning to a different part of the disc. It's weird. This is a missable conversation as well, and whether you talk to this guy or not, it still happens, but this is Cosmo Canyon, quite a mysterious place. Have you come to seek the study of planet life? Sure. Yeah, I heard there's an awesome observatory here. I'd like to see it if I had the chance. And so you can say no. Oh yeah? What? The car broke down? Why don't you look around Cosmo Canyon while I fix the car? Even though it's a buggy and you didn't need to say car twice. If you don't talk to him, it still gets fixed anyway. Yay, Nanaki's back. It's all thanks to this flame. This fire is called the Cosmo Candle. It has burned for generations. It is a holy flame that protects this canyon. I've heard it only went out once, long ago. The elders said something horrifying occurred, but I really don't know much else about it. Interesting. There's a ladder here that goes to absolutely nothing, so I'm not sure why it exists. I mean, it literally goes to nothing. There's nothing up here. I don't know why this exists. It's cool, but yeah. It went out for milk. Yeah, it's the dad that never came back. I went out for milk, and yeah. Okay, so one thing to get is this. Turtle's Paradise number 5. Our cocktails are good and our wine is the best. Please stop in the Turtle's Paradise. You can also go in the bedroom here and steal an elixir in the corner. Because that's fine, apparently. You know, you said that inn was 80 gil and it was expensive. Welcome to Shildra Inn. It'll be 100 gil a night. Sure, why not? We've got loads of MP to restore, so... In fact, this teleports you into the bedroom, so we didn't need to go and grab that item. Oh well. Yeah, there you go. So in the Ghost Hotel, this would have happened as well had we bought a room to stay in. But I know for a fact you get to stay in that room for free later anyway, so there's no point. Elder Boo... Now, how... Right, I've never known how to pronounce this name. Is it Bouquet, do we think? Or Bughay? Or maybe Bug? I don't know. Elder Bug. Is that so? You brought Nanaki back here. Yeah, thanks. Welcome. How about an original cocktail? Cosmo Canyon. A drink now and then is good for you. It'll relax you a bit if you know when to stop. Okay, sure. Maybe it's Boogie, says Jacobu, and Orb offers up B-Yuga, like B-Y-O-U, G-U-U, G-U-H rather, B-Yuga, Bug, no Boog, no Booga. That's them denying you some snot, I don't know. Now what's interesting here is obviously when you go into the menu, you know it says where you are in the bottom right, Cosmo Canyon. If you go into the back here and go into this menu, it says Nanaki's room. So there's a little hidden thing, that's why there's loads of pillows on the floor. So this is Nanaki's room apparently. So technically this is one of the few areas in the game that you get to name, because it calls it something's room depending on what name you gave Nanaki, I think. I don't think it always names it that. Bougie, that's what I meant. Oh, you meant no Bougie. Maybe it is Bougie. Nanaki, Elder Bougie. Oh, like G, like the G, like Gee. Could be Boogie. Imagine if his name was Boogie. What a great name that'd be. You've gone down well in the 70s, mate. There is a sign somewhere here. Is it here or is it... Oh wait, no, it's the sign up here I was thinking of. Yeah, we'll go to that in a minute. Now, if you've got spare cash... Oh boy. Not here, but right. Notice how there's a space over to the left there. Right. That rope, at some point during the game, I don't remember when, disappears, and you can come back here and run through to grab some cool stuff. Hello, looking for anything in particular? That's the usual stuff, and they sell ethers, so there you go. Okay. Here is where I was... I mean, this is my hometown. My tribe were protectors of those who appreciate this beautiful canyon and the planet. My brave mother fought and died here. My cowardly father left her. I am the last of my race. Cowardly father? Yes, my father was a wastrel. That I've never seen that word before or since, but that's fun. I don't think I have anyway. I can't think of any other games I've ever seen the word wastrel in. And so the mission I inherited from my ancestors is to protect this place. My journey ends here. Hey, Nanaki, you're home. Coming, Grandpa. Good timing. Let's take a breather. Oh, at this point, because of something we want to do, we wanted to have Barrett in our party, which I've done by accident, but thankfully we've got him. I've got stuff I want to find out too. So off they go. There's a little sign you can read here. Tasty cocktails, pub starlet. Fluffy beds in Shelter Inn. Coming today. It's right by Cosmo Canyon. Now, if we hadn't been in there, I wish we'd seen this first, to be honest, because it's a funny little animation. It zooms the camera over there and then brings up a big hand like that and sort of bounces up and down in front of the entrance to show you where it is. But yeah, anyway. Right, that's important. Again, something easily missable, but there's two different left flyers here. The one in the hotel and the one here. Turtles Paradise, newsletter number 4. Now hiring. This number's lower than the other one, so I suspect they wanted you to come here first. Looking for someone who can stand long hours of boredom. For details, contact the Turtles Paradise. That's an interestingly blunt out-of-job application. there's a weapon shop here, and I think they sell good weapons for everyone. It's almost like weeaboo, not weapons. Yeah. Weapon. Tiger Lily Arms Shop. Oh, welcome. The people of this canyon hate to compete, so almost everything here are replicas. Well, that's alright. Some of them you can really use. Huh. Oh, that reminds me, speaking of advent calendars, they do it every year. Ashens and... I can't remember his name, but the nerd guy, Dan Nerd Cubed, I think is it? They do an advent calendar each year. They started theirs the other day. So, yeah, worth watching. Do I want to say that on stream? Yeah, I suppose. People found it funny on Reddit. Someone said, he mentioned in the video, oh, I've been officially diagnosed with autism and all this, and I put in the comments, in other news, Robert Wadlow was diagnosed with being tall. It's like, who did you need to tell that to? It's so fucking obvious. Okay. They sell silver armlets. We'll go another one of those. We need one more, I think. Yeah. It's really fucking obvious, and sometimes, honestly, Dan is fucking annoying in those videos. Oh, he's usually fine, but when he gets even mildly excited by something and starts screaming, it's just like, alright, calm the fuck down. 4 linked slots, but they only, they don't do double growth, so it's up to you whether you want to buy weapons at this point. We will be using Cloud, so I'll grab that. We will be using Barrett, so I'll grab that. And we are forced to take Red, or Nanaki, so I'll buy his weapon as well. And that'll do us, I think. Yeah, we've got 1 silver armlet is on Red already, so yeah, that's fine. I'll give you the silver armlet and we'll equip the butterfly edge. It's worth not selling weapons like Force Stealer though, because of the double growth slots. There's a set of weapons later on that have 4 double growth slots and 2 triples, and I think Cloud even gets a weapon that has 3 slots like this but with triple growth, which is amazing. So, but it allows, I'm not too bothered about not getting double growth because we can equip another materia now. So, let's see. We could put Elemental on his attack with something. Elemental and Wind isn't too bad, actually. I might leave it like that. Yeah, okay. Right. Now, there's a thing here that I think they patched, but there's a glitch where you can bulk out Barrett's affection rating, but I think they patched it. I don't remember. Elder Hargo. Where did I put it? I know it's around here. So there's a conversation here you can half finish and get a little boost from him, and then end the conversation, and then do it over and over again to get the boost over and over again. But I think they made it so you can only do the conversation once. So I might save and test that, actually. No. Oh, okay, I did mean that. You gotta be careful when you're on high speed, because you can accidentally exit the game. No, because otherwise I'd have to buy all the weapons and shit again. Now, Barrett is only here if he's in your party, I think. So you need to make sure he is. There was a guy who studied planetary life here. He couldn't take things the way they were, so he went to Midgard to form Avalanche. Want to hear more? And then you say go on. That pleases him. Guess you could say this is where Avalanche was born. I always wanted to come here, and finally I made it. A lot's happened. Now, if you say "and then," that gives him another boost, but ends the conversation both positive. But if you say "yeah, whatever," it gives no boost, but ends the conversation, so you can start it again. Normally, but I think they patched it. Let's find out. And then, I don't know what's going to happen. No, there is no avalanche. Yeah, they patched it. So, you used to be able to start that conversation again, so we'll reload and do that conversation properly. And then we go home and eat the food. And then What film was that? Where there was some Chinese woman that kept saying "and then." I remember my brother finding that hilarious. Dude, where's my car? Oh yeah, that sounds about right. I was going to say Harold and, like, one of those hilarious films like Harold and Kumar Get the Munchies. It's just like, okay. Zoltan. Isn't Zoltan the, that sort of wizard telling, like, you know the machine that you put a coin in? It's got like the top half of a man with a crystal ball. Isn't that what Zoltan was? I think it was. He went to form Avalanche. Want to hear more? Go on. Yeah, I guess you say this is where Avalanche was born. I finally made it. A lot's happened, and then I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, so they locked the conversation to this response. I don't know what's going to happen now there is no Avalanche. Yeah, so as I say, you used to be able to start that conversation and end it over and over again for boosts. Now, first time you could roll his amount over, so people did that over and over again, then later on didn't get the event with Barrett that we're not going to spoil, and they wondered why, and it turns out the counter rolled over and put it back to 0. Then they patched it so it wouldn't roll over, and then they patched it again so that conversation couldn't be done more than once to avoid it altogether. But in the original you can keep putting his affection up, but you have to be careful not to put it up too high, otherwise it rolls back round, as I say. So, weird little thing there. Yeah, very strange. Bugenhagen sealed this door shut. How do you do it? With super glue? Maybe. If you recruited the quote-unquote ninja person, they would be here, and you could get a line out of them about, look at all this material, wow, or whatever. Talk the yawn. So you forgot your change. Yes, I'm coming. Are you here to shop? No. What's your problem? Oh, is that so? Then let me yawn. Let's see now. No super glue would hold a door, oddly. Depends what the door's made of, and depends how much super glue you use, and depends on how much force you apply to try and open it. But otherwise, yes. Are you here to shop? Yes, that's right. Oh, is that so? You're here to shop. Oh! I'm sorry, we hardly ever get any customers. Oh, but I do have confidence down materia. Yeah, who'd have thought opening a shop halfway up a mountain in the middle of nowhere would cause you not to have many customers? Right, okay. There. Now, that's why we got the HP materia earlier on, because look, it's 8 grand a pop. MP materia is nowhere near as important, but I could buy 2 HP plus materias. Do I dare? When's the next town? Trying to think, after Cosmo Canyon, you go across the river. We don't need to buy anything there. And then the town after that we need to buy stuff, I think. No, we don't, because we can steal that armour. So we could use this money, because we don't need money for ages, I don't think. Not until we get another mode of transport anyway, so I might buy 2 of these. And we can each have one. Nice. We'd have sold ethers if... you can sell loads of ethers here, if you stole some earlier. And afford more HP materials, but yeah, there you go. Nice. And I think, yeah, Kate Stiffer's in here if you had him in your party in the kitchen for some reason. Reminds me of Quinna from Final Fantasy IX. This place seems like it has a lot of secrets. So, when's dinner? Alright, I'm making it right now. But I wonder, which one is going to eat? Yeah, it's a little joke about the fact that, is the cat thing going to eat, or is the main body going to eat? Why do you not want the MP one? Because it raises your MP, but I'll be honest, having more HP is way more important. If we had a huge amount of money, I'd buy the MP ones as well, but you have to kind of choose if you haven't, which we haven't, so I did. So yeah, more MP. The other thing as well is it's a lot easier to max out your MP than it is your HP. Later on you need like one... I think you get close to maxing out your MP just from being a high level, but your HP you don't. So HP plus materials get it closer to the maximum amount, which is 4 lots of 9. But that's the only reason really, so yeah. I think this is just a viewing platform. Yeah, there we are up there, look. Whee! This is the only place where you get a full shot of Cosmo Canyon like you did earlier, but for longer. What I like is that you can still see the model characters down the bottom, like the little guy walking around and the kid and the guy by the entrance. And you can see us up there, look, there I am. Yeah, there we go, there I am. As if you needed that hand to point it out. Yeah, sometimes it's not about not wanting both things, it's just that you don't have enough money for both, and you kind of have to think, well, I mean, obviously knowing which one is more useful is handy, but obviously if you're playing for the first time you don't get that. You can run behind the observatory, it doesn't do anything, but well, can you get around this side? No. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing out here or anything, I don't think. The ladder, obviously, and you can't get through the thing. Building a ladder to heaven. Cloud, this is my whoa, almost pulled that off the table. Cloud, this is my grandfather, Vugan. He's incredible. He knows everything. I'm not doing that voice. That'd kill my throat. I heard you looked after Nanaki. Nanaki is still a child, you see. Right, this bit of information I don't think makes any sense, but we'll get to it in a second. Please stop, grandfather, I'm 48. Nanaki's tribe has incredible longevity, so you see his 48 years would be only the equivalent to, say, that of a 15 or 16-year-old in human reckoning. Right, that's all well and good, but you know the whole thing of one dog year is 7 years and all that, that's to equivalate a dog's age to, you know, 100 or whatever, which is the normal human lifespan. I think they've tried to do that here and got it wrong, because if 48 in his tribe is the same as 15 or 16, are they trying to go, oh, they live for ages, and you think, well, that's all well and good, but if he's 48 by the time he's 15, that means he lives for like 500 years or something, which does pan out. But if you're trying to equivalate it to a human life, it doesn't make any sense, because humans don't live that long. So I don't know why they thought that was a good idea, because they should have made it a lower number, I think. What they should have done is just said, his tribe lasts for ages, and don't equivalate it to human age, because if you do, it doesn't make any sense if you think about it. So anyway, that was always my thought about it. Anyway, because otherwise he'd live to... Wait, I'm trying to think. So if he ages a lot more, that's like saying a dog, for every year that it's alive, it's 7 human years. But they've done it round the wrong way, I think. So yeah, anyway, it doesn't make sense, I think, if you study it too much. They literally should have just said his tribe lasts a lot longer than the average human, and we'd have gone, oh, okay. But they wanted to shock you, I guess, so I don't know. 15 or 16? He's quiet and very deep. You thought he was an adult? Grandfather, I want to be an adult. I want to grow up to be able to protect you and the village. No, Nanaki, you can't stand on your own yet. To do that now would destroy you in the long run. I just had a thought. Do they ever explain how we got to be in the Shinra Tower? Do you know what? Because, you know, the Turks are going around trying to find ancients and kidnapping Aerith and all that. I think they kidnapped him because they knew that his race had longevity, which is why they wanted to breed him and Aerith together. But it didn't work out because we saved him, so... To do that now would destroy you in the long run. Reaching up into the heavens, threatening to snatch the very stars in the great city of Midgar. You've seen it, haven't you? Orb says it's confirmed somewhere. Yeah, I can't think where. I don't know if it's in this game or in a future game. But anyway. Maybe it's a line that's easy to miss. There's so much importance to the story in this, it's easy to miss. It's weird. It's like when there's a a codec call in Metal Gear Solid that's really important to the story, but you never need to hear, and it's like, well, shouldn't that have been in the main story then? Anyway. Oh, that's a bad example. Looking up too much makes you lose perspective. I'm trying to do an old man voice. Also, I find it funny here. Obviously, he's floating in front of two bottles that are on the table, but the shadows of the bottles make it look like he's got long, spindly feet. In the art for this game, they explain why he hasn't got legs as well. He has got legs, but he's sitting on a floating platform, like a little ball thing, so he can get around easy because he's so old. So that explains that at least. But I don't think they ever explain that in the game, so... When it's time for the planet to die, you will understand that you know absolutely nothing. When the planet dies? It may be tomorrow or 100 years from now, but it's not long off. How do you know this? I hear the cries of the planet. What's that? The sounds of the stars in the heavens. While this goes on, planets are born and die. What was that? That was a scream from the planet. Didn't you hear it? It's as if to say, I hurt, I suffer. They have come here on a journey to save the planet. Why don't you show them your apparatus? To save the planet. But then again, I guess it wouldn't hurt to show him. Bugenhagen. Several odd-looking people are here. It's us. The whole place has gotten busy all of a sudden. He brought friends too. I'll go get them. Cloud, please call one of them. Only 3 people can fit in... fit in Grandfather's machine. Sorry, wrong character. Don't worry, my machine won't run away. Go and invite your friends. So they're all in different parts of the canyon. It's worth taking 1 or 2 different characters because they have different lines in the upcoming scene, which are pretty cool. Cobra said my internet got cut off. Oh, that's a shame. Hope you didn't miss too much. We were talking about Bugenhagen and being able to float on his magic ball. I thought Nanakai's age was the inverse of a dog. So he's lived 48 human years, but his lifespan means that's the equivalent of a 15 or 16-year-old. Don't know if you said that. Right, now, I agree with you, that's what they wanted to say. The trouble is, if you're saying that, he lives... Basically what they're saying is, he lives far past human age. But with a dog, what you're doing is equivalating it to the maximum age that a human could probably reach. Whereas with that example, they're not. Because if you think... I'm confused myself now. I think if he's lived 48 human years and he's only the equivalent of 15 or 16... Actually, yeah, you're right. They have done that round the wrong... well, not the wrong way, but the other way. It's complicated anyway, but yeah, I think you are right. I forget where... Oh, we need to find Barrett, because his reaction to the next scene's pretty cool. We could take... Yeah, don't waste the space on Kate Sith for this. Either take Barrett or Aeris, I would say. Although we want to take Barrett, obviously, because I think... I don't know if that puts his... affection up, but we want to pick him anyway. He's here for, you know, Avalanche and planet life and that, so it seems like he'd appreciate him more. What? Now, I don't know if we can take 2. Oh, you can take 2. Oh, so we'll have to take Kate Sith then. Do you know what? Does this matter? Does it matter who we pick? I mean, in terms of, does it put the affection rate up or not? Let me just quickly check, because there's a guide here. No, I don't think it does affect anything. Points, Barrett, yeah. No, I don't think this does affect anything. Okay. So I might pick Aeris because she's close to the planet or whatever as an interesting character to react to this. Seems like you get the most out of them, as opposed to Tifa or the other character, or Kate Sith. We get to reform the party in a minute anyway, so don't bother equipping people. If a human had the lifespan of Nanaki, Cloud would be about 3. See, this is my problem. The equivalence doesn't work because of the way that they've tried to work it backwards. But anyway, people will argue that it makes sense, but I don't think it does. Because otherwise, why equivalate it to a human life if the end result is much longer? Why bother? Just say his race lives a lot longer. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, over here! The door's unlocked, come on in! Oh, by the way, you can climb up here. This auto climbs, you don't have to press anything. And there's a little living room here, which is fun. And then, this isn't auto climb, but you can climb up here. I think, is there a platform we can go to? I'm not sure. You never. There's nothing up there, so you never need to come up here. This level there is something up here at some point. Not right now, but there is later. Oh, there you go. Yeah. If you climb on that ladder again, you go up outside. Yeah, there you go, and you get a proper view from up top. So that's pretty cool. That's all that does, but it's fun anyway. And you auto climb back down, and then you get on the ladder and auto climb back down. Because for some reason that ladder works like that, because why not? Hoo hoo hoo! It looks like you have them all together, then let's begin. I'll stand there. Okay. Clonk. This bit's really cool, I love this bit. So pretty, it's just like the real thing. Yes, pretty good. This is my laboratory. All the workings of space are entered into this 3D holographic system. Hey, a shooting star. Ooh, look, a 2D planet. Oh, I forgot to say, by the way, the basketball in the basketball game in the Gold Saucer looked like a planet. I don't know if I mentioned that. Because of the way they coloured it. It looked like sand without the rings. I'm sure those sounds weren't there when this first came out. And there was a sound effect there that goes boop 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 boop. I think they might have changed it a little bit. Yes, this is the planetarium. Yeah, without the T. I have a bone disease that means I can't pronounce the T. Wow, how wonderful. Yes, it is something, isn't it? Well, let's get to the subject. Eventually all humans die, but what happens to them after that? The body decomposes and returns to the planet, that much everyone knows. But what about their consciousness, their hearts and their souls? The soul too returns to the planet. Not only those of humans, but everything on this planet, in fact. All living things in the universe are the same. Well, not the ones on this planet, but yeah. The spirits that return to the planet merge with one another and roam the planet. They roam, converge and divide, becoming a swirl called the life stream. Life stream, in other words, a path of... oh, hold on. A path of energy of the souls roaming the planet. Spirit energy is a word that you should never forget, or indeed a phrase you should never forget, because spirit energy isn't a word, but anyway. A new life. Children are blessed with spirit energy and are brought into the world. Then the time comes when they die and once again return to the planet. Yeah, we can do Kobe, yeah, that's fine. Of course there are exceptions, but this is the way of the world. I've digressed, but you'll understand better if you watch this. This is cool, this little animation. I remember having a save just before this so I could watch this as a kid, because I found this so cool. Now, obviously they've over-exaggerated the size of a human and some trees, but they're making a point, so... So, spirit energy into the life stream, and then the life stream can give it back when new people and trees come about. And they can merge and create other things and, you know, whatnot. And that's the life stream. Spirit energy is the source of life for trees, birds and humans. Or indeed all living things, like you just said. But and not only living things, it makes it possible to form planets. They've changed that line. It used to be possible for planets to be planets. And if that spirit energy were to disappear... I don't know why they changed that line. Maybe to make it clearer. It makes it possible for planets to be planets was a perfectly good line, though. I guess people read it wrong and thought it was a mistake. And for some reason it cuts out of the scene, cuts back into the scene, pauses for a little while, and then comes back. And so that didn't happen in the original either. So I don't know why it does that, but... these are the basics of the study of planet life. If spirit energy disappears, our planet will die. Spirit energy is efficient because it exists within nature. When spirit energy is forcefully extracted and manufactured, it can't accomplish its true purpose. We're talking about Mako energy, right? Every day Mako reactors suck up spirit energy, diminishing it. Spirit energy is compressed in reactors and processed into Mako energy. All living things are being used up and thrown away, which explains why there's no vegetation around reactor sites, because it's obviously draining energy from the land around it first, so there's no planet life around any of the reactors, and it creates monsters out of the energy, so it also has the problem there. In other words, Mako energy will only destroy the planet. Interesting. Wob 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 wob. Clonk. I like that little sound effect. Clonk. And all the light changes. That's pretty cool. The story of the planets and those who live with them. If you want to know more, then you must listen to the words of the elders. Okay. Nanaki, his father a coward? So that's it. Nanakai's been thinking that all this time. Yeah, that's a missable line as well. Yeah, that thing, I think he says... No, that's much later. I think he says, you can come back here any time or whatever, and it is worth remembering that, because you can do a specific thing there, which we won't be doing during this playthrough, but you can do it. I'll show that off when the time arrives. I always go the wrong way. I don't know if you can see... Actually, I've just had a thought. I just want to really quickly check something. Yeah. So see the candle down there? It's only got a kid outside it, right? I thought they'd be able to show you this, but I think everyone is in front of it, but they can't show it for some reason. But anyway. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what party you have here. Because as I say, you don't have any fights between this and the next time you need to select your party, so... if I can, off stream, I will go back and grab all the enemy skills on that second enemy skill material. Because we don't get a third one for ages. But yeah, if you're using enemy skill only for a challenge, you don't have 2 characters until you get the second one. So you can imagine how difficult the game is up to that point. Yeah, so see, look, you can see all the characters there. I won't go over to it, but... Was that a new save again? It was. Yes. I don't really want to save over too many saves, because if I need to go back to something... Because, if it turns out I can't go back, which I probably can't, I may have to go back to an old save and get back to this point, which wouldn't take long, because I'll be able to skip everything. But I'll just grab all the stuff and buy the same shit, and... yeah. So we'll have the same save by the time I reload, but yeah, it'll be extra work, but it doesn't really matter. Leaving already? It appears your friend still wants to learn more about the planet. I'm wondering if after this scene we can leave. Oh, but then the buggy's not fixed, so we can't get back anyway. Yeah, do you know what we should have done? We shouldn't have driven the buggy up to get it broken, because then we could have left and still used it, but now we've broken it, we will have to do the next scene. So yeah, I can't do the next bit off stream anyway, so it'll have to wait. But yeah, Kobu is just noticed the time, so he wants to end now. That's fine. So yeah, because we'd have to do the mission inside the, for anyone who's seen this game before, the thing that happens there. We'd have to do all that bit, so it would take a fair while. So yeah, unless you want to stick around for like another 30 minutes, then no. Did we read that? Yeah, okay, we did. I just need to make sure I actually got it, because sometimes when you get to where these are relevant later on and you don't get the reward, you think, oh shit, I missed one. And you have to go around and get them all again, because there's no record of what ones you got. So anyway, save again just to be sure. Was that a spelling error? Oh no, okay. Alright. Do you know, I've just thought actually we don't raid people anymore. I don't know if there's anyone online, probably not, but we could do that. Thanks for stream, man, much appreciated, really enjoyed it. Excellent, I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Including Shotsky and Neo, who were in earlier. Thank you to Neo. Oh, thank you to Shotsky for putting sunglasses on Ainsley Harriott. I almost missed that. And thank you to Neo for his bits, and thank you to Neo and Yakobu for their clips. Right, how do I see? Okay, I may have to load the normal page because I can't see who's online on this page. So I don't think that will make the stream go off. I just can't see chat for a moment. Right, there we go. Yeah, okay. I noticed Tony Uncleal earlier. I don't even think I'm still subscribed. I unsubscribed from loads of channels that I just never watch, which is almost all of them. I don't really watch Twitch for entertainment anymore. Yeah, there's there's a couple of there's a couple of streamers I'd love to raid, but they're never online when I finish. So there's some what is there? Noob Killer Roof, who does all their medieval stuff, for example, and a couple of my favourite porn stars have got their own Twitch channels now, because why not? Yeah, I'm subscribed. I've never watched half of these people. I think I subscribed to them to say thanks for subscribing to me, but it's kind of pointless, so I don't know. No, I've got no one to raid, really. Okay, so we'll end there. Yeah, sorry about the internet drop earlier on. I think we both had internet problems. Followed. Yeah, I follow both of them now. Both, well, shout outs to Cassiopeia and Succulex, which I think is a joke name, but yeah, there you go. If you see either of them, you'll know why. Right, okay. So that's the end of the stream, and stretch. I've sat in one position for too long. My arse has gone numb. But yeah, glad everyone enjoyed that. I'll be on Discord for a while. And yeah, good stuff. So we got some good titles for the stream tonight to choose from. Cosmo something or other. Something. Strike Cosmo something. And then yeah, so I've got a list of things there. Dyne to get to Cosmo Canyon. Dining to get to something like that. I'll work something out. If anyone comes up with any good ones, then let me know on Discord, because we're about to end. But yeah, my brain's a bit gone at the moment. But yeah, hopefully I can stitch together that stupid bit where the internet went for a couple of minutes, but hopefully. So yeah, thanks everyone for sticking around after that and during it and throughout the night, because obviously good stuff. So see y'all next time, and on Discord, goodbye, and says Orb, and beep.